us. No, it's not going to let us. We have to go... I think we had to pick that option before, but I don't know why.
Technical difficulties?
Technical difficulties, but you know what? That is okay. We are here.
Or do it this way. Hold on. Should we do it this way? Because remember what I said.
Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way.
Okay,
It's
but
safe right here. Safe right here.
Let me pull my dress down. I gave him a fair warning that, like,
there won't be any...
There's my dress. I'm trying to...
We're not going to get monetized today, or demonetized.
Yeah, I gotta, hide the goods down there. Hello,
Hello,
all you beautiful people. Thank you for joining us.
Jesse, it is so good just to be in contact with you again. Like, last time we talked was during the film. And I am so jealous you got to see it already. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see what you guys did to all those victims in the movie. Happy Friday. Hey, what's up, dude? How's it going? How's class been? She's wearing a dress, Ruby.
Yeah, but I'm like sitting like crisscross applesauce over here, so I'm just trying to make sure. And I warned him too. I was like, I'm sitting crisscross.
Applesauce.
So there's no way we could go.
During tonight's live, we might have a couple of visitors coming in. If you see any furry creatures walking behind us or in front of camera, there are little fur babies. Very Halloween-y. Like you see one behind Mina right now.
Look at her.
That is Neko. And we have an all-black cat named Pazuzu, which she is in some darkness right now.
So we wanted to come on here today and just to get to know you guys a little better. Maybe open up the phone lines. I mean, we will open up the phone lines. And let you guys tell us some of your scary stories, personal experiences, or maybe you just want to talk about some horror movies, which is cool with me because I love horror movies.
Any new horror movies we should see, what you recommend, anything like that.
Or do you want to like talk to us about like a certain horror movie that resonates with you, or something you saw as a child that messed you up so severely that to this day, you can't stand, touching your toes to the sink drain because of it. There's a lot of people that have sink drain issues.
Or Jaws and not being able to go into the ocean.
Oh, that's true. That's a good one. Yeah.
But we are going to be limiting calls, probably 10 minutes max. So be able to share the lines with everyone. We do have a number we're going to give out. I'll put it in the chat, but also say it as well for any y'all to call.
And it does depend on like how many people join us. If there's not a lot of people, well then we could go ahead and talk for longer. The 10-minute rule is just for if we get a lot of people calling in. We want to make sure everyone gets a moment to be heard. Hi! Oh my gosh, it's everyone. Sorry, I'm reading everyone's comments right now. I'm a little dyslexic, or maybe a lot of dyslexic. So do forgive me if I miss your comments and stuff like that, because I do not read at all. I don't think I do. All right. So the other day we went to get some pumpkins. I picked out Nick's pumpkin,
which is called like the
something
cheese.
The cheese.
Like the cheese wheel pumpkin or something like that. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
But I pre-cut the top because they're a little difficult to open, and I think mine resealed actually. What the? Yeah,
okay,
feel it. No, feel it.
Oh my God! What the fudge?
It healed itself. My pumpkin.
I'm so sorry. It's a girl. Pronouns are not it's a thing, so it's...
Has anybody ever had that happen where it just like resealed after you cut the top?
Is that something to do with this type of pumpkin, perhaps? Maybe.
Oh. There you go. Just need a little prying.
I'm sorry, pumpkin.
This one like straight up smells like pumpkin, but yours, it smells like cantaloupe. It's weird.
Yeah, mine is you picked out mine, and
yeah, it's like the blue doll pumpkin or something like that. It's like a fantasy looking pumpkin.
Yeah, I told them I wanted one of these kind of looking pumpkins, so He just kind of looked it up. Yeah, it smells like cantaloupe.
Dare you take a bite?
Mm. Really?
Yeah, it's a,
Oh, it's hard.
That's a big bite.
It's hard.
Take
Whoa,
a look.
I'm not gonna be like, oh, try something, Nina. Take a little piece. I'm not one of those kind of people.
Take that. Oh shit.
Is it weird that I kind of like it? I kind of like it a little. I might break my teeth eating this though. Can we do some ASMR?
Okay, so what does it taste like?
Take it.
Am I really gonna do
Don't drool though. Nick is such a drooler. Oh, what the heck? Why does your piece came off so nice and neatly? Oh wait, I do need this for my pumpkin top. I can't eat the whole pumpkin. Hold on. I gotta make sure it fits in perfectly.
Not gonna lie, it kind of tastes like a melon.
Yeah.
Like an underripened cantaloupe or a honeydew.
Unsweetened honeydew. I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay.
With that being said, I'm gonna start off by asking you, Nick. What is the most scariest experience or scariest thing that's ever happened to you that made you be like, yep, there's something there on the other side?
Can I say recent?
I mean, technically, yeah. Wait, where's the bad kid vape? This is like good time to. This is like camping time.
I don't know.
Or like I don't know.
Where'd you put it?
I'm an addict. Wait, hold on. Okay, found it. Oh, I lost my cool. Okay.
All right, so I think one of the most terrifying places I've been to, where I felt like the heaviest energy that made me feel so uncomfortable, was not just the forest, but that shrine we went to, the abandoned shrine.
Okay.
I felt so like unwanted there that it was making my heart race. I was getting anxiety and stuff like that.
You did get panicky on
Like,
me.
I just felt like there was something that just did not want me there. Like, I know you felt comfortable, like you were okay there, but that place like really wigged me out. I was like on edge the whole time.
Me and the 3 8-year-old boys that we crossed paths over there too.
Oh yeah,
There were like an 8-year-old, a 10-year-old, and maybe a 12-year-old. Like, I don't think they were the same age. I think they were brothers or something.
Are you talking about this picture, Ruby?
Yeah, this one. This is from What We Do in the Shadows.
It's like one of my favorite scenes.
If
from the
someone
film too.
came to my household and were like, oh, I know exactly where this is from, this is how you know it's your best friend. This is a best friend photo, you know? When you come to my house of all my curiosities, and if someone is like, oh, I know that. So that's a good scene. That's a good scene where he's like, we could transform.
So.
Sorry.
Should we open up the line?
Yes.
And see who wants to call and tell us some scary stories.
Or tell us your scariest experience or horror movie. But do remember, we're trying to keep this PG 13.
PG-13 would be appropriate.
We want to make sure that
everyone does get a chance to talk. So.
My brain just farted right there completely.
All right, so I'm going to be dropping the phone number in the chat for y'all to give us a call and tell some spooky stories.
Basically, I was just gonna say, blah, blah, blah. Let's all be respectful. Peace and love. All that great stuff. My peace.
All right, so who's going to be our first caller?
Oh, let me turn down my horror movie. Sorry.
Hello, newbie. Nikki.
Hi, Nikki. Welcome. We're taking in calls. You guys could call us and tell us your scariest experience or even favorite horror movie.
And the number is 209-885-2993.
But meanwhile, while we wait for someone to call, I'm totally. Oops, I missed something. Okay, I'm totally down to start carving these beautiful pumpkins.
Yeah. All right. The phone line
My
is open.
favorite. But anyways, you didn't really tell me your most spookiest experience. Like, what made you believe? Like, made you believe in ghosts?
In the ghosts.
Like the root, like
All
your
right. So
first ghost experiences as a child.
this isn't a ghost experience, but
I want the ghost experience.
well, no, it is a nightmare I had that still, like, I still remember vividly.
Oh, okay.
The rooftop one.
Okay, but like tell the audience, make it sound good. Like I want to get
Alright,
cozy. I want to get cozy in this.
So the story is, I was house sitting at my dad's house, and I was by myself. Where the kitchen is, there's a window you can see right to the backyard, and then the back door is right to the left, and the door itself has window as well. So I fell asleep, and I was in my dream. I was doing dishes, and I was looking down the backyard. It was nighttime, and I saw a silhouette of something walking in the distance, going across like the window, and then it starts turning and coming towards the back door. I got to the back door and opened the blinds, and I saw that there was a woman approaching. And with that, the woman got closer and closer, and I couldn't see her, so I turned on the light, and I noticed that she had hair in her face, and she lifted her head up. She had no eyes, and she had a smile that just like kept getting bigger and bigger. It didn't have like normal like sharp teeth like you see in films. They looked like a bunch of needles, kind of going in everywhere, and her mouth just kept getting bigger and bigger. And then she reached for the doorknob and started like trying to open the door. I locked it really quick. I don't know why it was unlocked. Go figure. And she started getting frustrated and started like just really rattling the door, then let go, looked at me, and just jumped onto the roof of the house.
Like an unnatural manner.
Manner. And then I remember in my dreams I hearing thump, 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 of her running towards the front door. And I was like, oh shit. So I turned around and I ran to the door, and like I locked it really quick, and I looked outside with the lights on. I didn't see anything. And then I felt like something behind me, and I turned, and she was already in the house. And she was just looking down at me, like she was like kind of hovering over. And I just like woke up right before she was about to grab me. And I woke up, I was like asleep on the couch, and I'm like, nope, got in my car and drove away.
So that is like a core experience of yours that just
like a core,
resonated. But you're
that
still
was a core number.
Look, you're just still not giving me what I want. I'm asking.
My first like paranormal
what is the
experience?
first paranormal experience? I know a lot of people in our community have those, but you are, clairvoyant to a certain degree.
I did.
So what? Yeah.
I did grow up in a haunted house.
Yeah.
And when I was a kid, I don't know how many people this has happened to, but my closet door used to open up all the time. Every night it would just open up, and the foot of my bed was where the closet door was. And it would just swing open, just be complete darkness. Usually like darker than dark too. And I just noticed like after night, I would run to my parents and tell them like, hey, like the closet door's opening. They wouldn't believe me, of course. They never believed the kid.
I don't mean to interrupt,
yes.
But like, Ruby, what the heck did you just write there? I'm sorry.
Ruby, do you want to call us? Do you want to like tell us?
Don't
No, like, do you want to call us to share
Ruby
your
on
story?
the spot like that? Ruby, go ahead and call us.
Go ahead and call us.
No, wait. What were you talking about? You moved into a new apartment, and my bedroom windows were bolted shut and the hard black edges, and I couldn't figure out a kid.
Oh. So that was like your first experience.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't trust little ghost children though.
Nope.
Like I just, yeah. I'm so once again, you guys, super sorry. I read slow.
She's slow.
I'm slow, so do forgive me reading slow. Like, okay, I do apologize.
But to go back, yeah, the closet door used to open up all the time. They never bleed me. Like I would go and grab them. They would come in. Of course, the closet door's open or closed. And it wasn't until later on, like after it continuously kept happening, I remember seeing a figure starting to form, standing there in the doorway. Like you know how you, like when it's dark, like darkest as dark can be, but you can see the shadow of something.
Yeah, you know something's there.
And
so that's interesting. That's interesting. So what you're saying is that like day after day, week after
It kept
week,
getting
it
stronger.
got stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I have a theory to it too.
Feeding on your fear.
Yeah. So like you know how kids have like the monster in the closet, the monster in the bed.
Yes.
And it's always there until they're not afraid of it anymore. Then it stops.
Mm-hmm.
It's I believe it might be some kind of entity, maybe non-human, that feeds off fear. I think there's multitudes of them. I don't think it's just one kind of like closet monster everyone experiences all around, like the boogeyman. But like, it freaked me out to the point where like I actually saw it moving after a while, and I saw a hand grab the door jambs and it pulling itself forward at one point. That was like the last I started seeing it, until I had to tell I'm not afraid anymore, and it went away.
You had a serious Freddy Krueger moment. You told that ghost that you're not scared of it,
I had to,
and
like,
you literally went away.
It was going on for months.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was my first paranormal experience. I was
But-
probably like 8.
Didn't you say your sister also was witnessing the same thing?
Yeah, like she vaguely remembers seeing the same kind of thing because when we were that young, we shared a bedroom.
Yeah, shared experiences. So, reading time.
I was once told that a neighbor kid saw a little girl in our yard, and when they looked there, no one was there. Jesse, no, remember we were experiencing something while filming too.
Yeah, you guys said that there was tapping outside. I didn't personally experience anything at that Airbnb, but it did have some haunted objects. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah, the Raggedy Ann and Andy table.
No, like in the kitchen, there was this statue that was there, little statue, and I kept staring at it. And I think, who was it? Someone.
Which
Maybe it was.
who?
Oh my gosh, I'm blanking out. Dean's wife. Maybe it was Dean's wife.
Oh, what's up, Azar? Is it Azar?
Oh.
From India.
Cool. But anyways, I think it was his wife that basically was talking about how that figure was creeping her out too, and she was also noticing that I was like staring at it as well. I'm sorry, I'm just so out of it right now, you guys. Did I have a blank out moment?
No, you're good. You're good.
I zoned out. I was like,
What in the hell is that? That does not look like a pumpkin seed.
Actually, that's kind of cool.
It's like something from like
No, it is pumpkin seeds. Look at it. It's just like a
No.
little. Oh,
Yeah, it's like a
that's
pumpkin seed from the
weird.
thing.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm gonna dry that out.
Yeah, dude, we totally cook the seeds. I usually do it with like smoked paprika, salt, pepper, garlic powder, and onion powder.
Yeah,
It's so fucking good.
but I honestly don't know. Okay. So back to thinking like a human, because I totally zoned out a lot right there. How about you do me? You should mean I do you. Sorry.
No.
That's not, like, would you carve me onto your pumpkin and I'll carve you onto my pumpkin?
No, y'all heard it. She can't take it back. This is live.
I meant like can
What?
Can I'll do your face on this pumpkin and you do my face on that pumpkin?
Oh, it's gonna be so embarrassing.
Why? Oh wait, you have something like a moment. He tries to scare me. He tries. You saw that?
Successfully about 99% of the time.
Trying. Okay.
Wait. So Jesse's saying that he didn't get the same vibes off the place. There was some loud knocking, but I kind of choked it up to things falling off the trees, hitting the roof. You know, I mean, that's
true.
possible. Yeah. I mean, there was some big trees around us too.
Yeah.
It could have been, I don't know, it could have been
But then what's throwing things at us from the trees? Just kidding.
angry squirrels. You know what?
Little gnome people.
Gnome people. I'm not gonna lie, this pumpkin's juicy.
No, but for reals, I think you should draw me and I should draw you.
It's so. It looks so
You think
embarrassing.
I'm gonna be able to draw your face on this? I don't think I could, so I just
I mean, like, the best I'm probably gonna do is like some little derp face.
Oh wait, okay, I can see that.
It's gonna be really cute.
No, you have to try. You have to at least try.
Oh, dude, there was a butt ton of deer out there. I remember when Jody was taking us back to the hotel, like there's deer that were running across the street in front of us too.
I love deer.
Little butthole deer.
I had such a spiritual moment when we got to pet them. I just love deer.
Oh, in Japan. Mm-hmm.
Not to gloat. I love them so much. My spirit animal.
Dude, I know. Like, I feel like Mina could, like, sculpt it to my face perfectly.
No, I don't, like, as you can see moments before, I'm not processing all the way. I'm running on not so much thoughts. So I don't think I would be able to Picasso this. Mind you, why is yours slimy and then mine's rough as hell? Like, touch that.
Like, look at that.
No, like, touch mine. Touch mine.
Touch it. Oh, what the?
It's hard. Like, really hard.
I don't like the texture of yours.
I know.
It's
Get
all-
it out. Get it out.
It's really off-putting.
Get it out. Get it out.
All the one-liners tonight. Does anybody want to call and share a story? We have.
Nick is like, please, someone.
No, like,
Someone tell us your lives.
No, I would love to hear what people like experience, like their first experiences and stuff. Like those who have like our phone numbers, you can just call them.
Yeah.
Besides mine, because we're streaming on mine.
Oh, yeah. Call me.
But the phone number I gave, you could totally call on that one though.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 209-885-2993.
What was I going to say? I was
And
going to say
I'll
something.
pick up.
Well, I'll ask myself the question.
Yeah.
Mina.
What is your first paranormal experience that you remember?
Dude, I don't know which one was the first, but I remember one of them that used to mess me up as a kid to the point where I used to line my bed with my plushies. But I would remember something like watching me as a kid, and I would wake up and I would see what it looked like a top of someone's head, but it was someone with brown hair, but only the top of their head just bouncing up and down on the edges of the bed frame.
Oh shit.
And like it would freak me the hell out, so I would just like line up my plushies all around me, probably making a big mess, but you know, it was like us against the thing.
Like a security wall.
Yeah, but what's fascinating is kind of thing what you said. I told my Aunt Sherry about it, and she went into the bedroom and she was like, listen up here, no one's gonna mess with her, like go away. And it went away.
Get on, get.
She said get out. I think that thing was, it took her serious, man. It was fearful of her. But yeah.
That's freaky right there.
You know what I don't get to talk a lot about,
Huh.
but you know what I'm just gonna talk about? Sleep paralysis. Who here has had some gosh dang sleep paralysis? Jesse, have you had sleep paralysis?
I feel like Ruby, have you experienced sleep paralysis?
Randy, sleep paralysis.
Oh, you have?
Ooh. Tell us more, Randy. Tell us more. I think we've already talked about it personally. Because I just love that. I don't know why. Sleep paralysis, that's something that I really love knowing.
Astral traveling.
Astro projecting? I think I've had some experiences with that too, but mine are kind of weird. It would be like a sleep paralysis moment. I'd wake up, I can't like move or speak, and then all of a sudden I feel like I'm being lifted gently off of the bed, and my sight of vision is like seeing. Hell yeah!
We're getting a call.
This sucks. Sleep paralysis.
Hello, you have contacted Creepy Crawly Co.
I think you muted yourself.
Hi, can you hear us? Hey, Jesse.
Hey, Jesse.
I'm not turning on the TV. We were on a severe delay.
How's it going?
It's going great.
So, sleep paralysis, or actually,
I have never actually had like sleep paralysis, but I had this like a series of dreams when I was a kid where it would be a very simple dream. I would just be like falling into nothing.
Oh, would you have them constantly?
Yeah, it would be like nightly for a while. And as I would just, some kind of ground would come up and I would see it coming, and just the thing I'd hit it, I'd fall through it only to wake up.
huh. So you're just flying, or do you feel like you're possibly taking control of another object or person?
No, it was very surreal. I was literally just, everything around me was a black void, and all I could really tell was I had downward momentum, and I was flailing around trying to like catch some invisible whatever.
Like you're floating like a balloon, no control?
Oh, it was definitely speed to my fall, not like a balloon.
Oh, that's...
Oh.
No, I would hate that. I'm terrified of heights, so like...
And there was a couple of times it would just end with me falling off my bed, which was
like
crazy.
Straight up, you actually like fall in real life too.
Yeah.
I do that, especially not what you've experienced, but the whole kicking. You know, you like trip in your dream and you like kick in real life.
Like, jump.
But that's wild, Jesse.
And these happened for, I forget how long, maybe a good week or so, and they just stopped.
Huh. Maybe. I'm just going to throw you a curveball. Do you ever think that if it's not astral projecting, but maybe aliens?
I used to buy into a lot of alien stuff. I tend to believe in more extraterrestrial stuff than I do the paranormal.
So
just the way my mind works, it feels more feasible.
Yeah, I felt that.
So what do you think about the whole Atlas thing coming our way?
Atlas?
Yeah, that object coming our direction. That's like should be coming the closest to Earth on the 25th, I think.
Mhm.
Oh man, this is completely been off my radar. What have I been doing?
It's like a three-eye atlas or something like that.
I have a theory for that though. NASA, right, came out with new photos
No,
of it,
NASA's
or
quiet about it.
or
It's the European Space Agency.
Okay, they came out with new photos from their satellite of Atlas, and I don't know about you guys, but it looks like an amoeba, like an organism. So I'm thinking perhaps it's a giant deep
Ooh.
sea like creature.
What if it's a sun eater?
We've discussed that. I could see that being a sun eater.
I just Googled it in another tab. The AI overview, take it for what it's worth, says this make its closest approach to our planet around December 19th this year.
Mm-hmm. But doesn't that look like an amoeba to you?
You hit the images.
You know, it's crazy too. Apparently, I don't know if it's rumor yet or not. I just saw a little bit of information about it today, but they say there's something else coming from the same constellation that entered our solar system that's even bigger, following the same pathway as whatever this item is or object is too. And it's supposed to be 1,000 times bigger than what this thing is, which is they say is like multitudes bigger than Manhattan.
That's crazy.
Well, it's about time the stinking aliens got here.
Ah, gosh dang it. Let the chaos begin.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
Yeah, but
Like,
seriously.
If there was any time in our history we needed the aliens to come
Now.
right now.
But the one thing that like they're kind of paranoid about the second object, it's so massive, it has its own gravitational pull, so if it gets near Earth, it's gonna make shit messed up.
Oh, what about our moon?
Yeah.
What's fascinating is going straight to the sun, like you said, and we've
it's-
talked about this.
If it is extraterrestrial, they're kind of like thinking it might be going behind the sun and going around to come back to us.
But I think it's not actually, I don't think it's sentient in that way. I think it's a huge amoeba. Like, it's literally an organism, like in the movie Nope. Like, deep gigantism.
I need to watch Nope. That's another one I need to add to my
Oh, you
list.
should. It's actually pretty good. I like it.
A lot of people don't like it, but I like the concept.
It's a good sci-fi.
I have been, I don't know if y'all caught me saying it in chat, but I've been catching up on a lot of old
horror films,
movies
yeah.
that I know I saw them like either growing up or in my teens, but I'm in my mid-40s now, so that's a lifetime ago, and I didn't
Don't say
I
that.
didn't remember, I didn't think I saw Hellraiser, but I started to watch it, and I remember seeing all this stuff. Like, it's been so stinking long ago, I'd forgotten about it.
Hellraiser's a good
Hellraiser's
one.
a good movie. What were we talking about? Oh, have you seen the comedy Van Helsing?
No, I've not.
He kills Pinhead by like squeezing in the what do you call them?
Oh, the
The
pins,
pins inside
the
his-
nails in his head.
Yeah, I totally forgot its name. Can you?
Comedy Van Helsing?
Yeah,
what's
it's called
it?
Stan Helsing.
It's like a spoof.
Stan Helsing.
It's on Tubi. If anyone wants to watch it. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what this might be coming towards us.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how I missed that. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on that from here out.
Mhm.
Yeah, like supposedly it's emitting its own light source, which is in front of it. But I checked with like ChatGPT, and it is saying it's an asteroid or a comet. But whenever I would bring up certain types of information like that, it's been slowing down, speeding up, it's been changing direction. It's like, that's a good like eye to the details, but it still like says it's an
In other
asteroid.
words, he doesn't think ChatGPT is on team humanity knowing. It's interesting that AI doesn't believe in aliens. Like,
No, yeah, it is.
kind of weird.
It definitely moves
I've got
weird.
friends. I've got a friend who's big on going deep into, like, I mean, really deep with his chats with AI. And yeah, there's some funny stuff going on underneath.
Ooh, do tell, do
There-
tell.
There is another theory going out too. Go ahead. Sorry.
I won't bother you guys' audience with it. It's mostly political, and I doubt y'all want to get political on the stream.
True.
Fair enough. There is a theory about something. I saw information, but like I don't know if anybody else has been experiencing too, where Wi-Fi has been slower, cell service has been kind of weird. I don't know if it's something you've been experiencing too. But like they're saying that whatever this object is coming near us, it might be like interfering with Earth's coverage when it comes to different frequencies of cell devices.
So you think Atlas?
Maybe we're going by Men in Black rules, and we've been using their tech since the ship crashed in Nevada.
Maybe.
And now the ships are coming back, and it's interfering with all the tech that we've stolen.
It's kind of like that South Park episode.
Ruby said that her ChatGPT named itself.
Ew.
Oh, wow.
I feel like that's like something possessing your phone.
Oh, I don't like that.
That's
Like, I'm Rebecca.
They say it's not capable of dang it, I have lost track of words.
It's not
I
capable
had
of
a
like.
point, I've lost it. It's gone.
It's like not capable of being like too human-like.
Self-aware. That's what I'm looking for.
He's got a
it's-
sigil?
Wait, yeah, Ruby's saying that ChatGPT also has a sigil too.
What?
What?
Sigil, like
Like, okay, Ruby, you're gonna have to like,
a symbol or something?
you're gonna have to share that, Ruby. Like, send it to my inbox.
Like, or send it to mine since my phone's right here.
Oh, that's true, huh?
Yeah.
That is so interesting.
I love conspiracy stuff.
Oh my gosh. Well, Jesse, it was a pleasure chatting with you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for
No,
having me.
well,
Thank you for calling in.
yeah, we'll touch base very soon, okay?
Yeah, we miss you guys.
Okay. Thanks, guys. It was great working with y'all. Y'all scene is amazing.
Aw.
Oh, I cannot wait to see it. I cannot wait to see the horror.
I can't wait.
Just so you guys know, Jesse is one of the clowns in the Clownjuring, which is the feature film coming out very soon by Jody from was that Hunting the Dead?
Hunting the Dead.
He has
You
other.
look up the Clownjuring on Facebook if you want to see more about it.
Yeah. He also is known
He
for all the
also
food
has
films.
done these films as well. We got Mallet and Mallet 2. And also Cock Killers. It's not what you think.
It's not what you think, for God's
It
sake.
is not a killer wiener. We promise.
It's not a killer wiener.
With that being said, killer wiener.
Well, Jesse,
Cock
it was,
Killer was my first film. I was in the opening of it.
you were in the
Oh
opening.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
That's
he's
true.
a dog.
All right, guys, check out those feature films and the Clownjuring that's coming out soon.
Yeah.
All right,
Bye,
Jesse.
Jesse.
Jesse, it's a pleasure.
Thanks for having me.
Take care.
Bye.
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 Ugh. Mine's so hard.
All right, the line is open again. So if anybody wants to give us a call, the number is 209-885-2993. So if you want to share any scary stories or your first paranormal experience, movie recommendations, anything like that, horror movies.
Yeah.
The line is open. We don't watch those romance dramas.
I really don't. I think like Queen of the Dam is like a romance. Technically, Misery is a romance.
Oh, really messed up.
I am so messed up.
Cockle-doodle-doo.
What else is a romance?
But yeah, that was actually a lot of fun filming that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we flew out to Alabama and went to this little Airbnb and got caked in blood.
Yeah,
and
I like that.
Not fake intestines too. It was not fake intestines. No, it was.
What do you mean? It was fake intestines.
No, it was. I thought that was like some.
Oh no! Yeah, it was.
Some nerdies from like pig.
Yeah, it was a pig. In like casings.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
With fake blood in it, I think.
No, it was real human.
Real human casings. But this one right here, this one, like, she can act.
No, I can't. You guys.
She can.
He's just being nice. I belong in B-rated films. If you're looking
No.
for someone, do not come to me. Plus,
Yes, you should.
I don't remember lines well as much as I used to when I was younger.
Nah, she did a killer job. But Jesse is one of the lead clowns, and he killed it.
I feel like I've been doing this for like the longest time.
Do you want me to like cut the little like weird nubs out?
Yeah, there's some. It's like, I think that's just it. It's really thick.
Damn, that is a thick pumpkin.
That's
Look
a
at
thick
that.
pumpkin.
Look how thick that is.
Like,
There
I
you
don't know how I'm gonna carve that. Like, I don't think these were meant. I don't even think this is gonna go. This isn't gonna. This.
Do you want to trade
No.
pumpkin? Mine's soft and like juicy.
No, like, I wanna.
This one's hard and thick.
I wanna try. I'm gonna try really
Wait,
hard.
let me catch up on everyone. Okay, Hayes, I've heard people claim AI is demonic, which I can see that.
Oh, yeah.
Ruby, I really only use him for spiritual
Beginning of the
purposes.
Matrix.
He's fun, but I've cut back because I don't want to hear anyone saying I've got psychosis. LMAO.
No joke, Ruby. That's actually what I tell Nick all the time before we go on any podcast or anything. I'm like, hey, remember, not everyone sees things, so let's reel it back, or we're just gonna look like couple of nutcases. Because we have a lot of shared experiences. I feel like that's why another good reason why we
Just do this.
do this.
Like, one thing that I wish we can just like, I mean, like, it's cool, those new glasses that have cameras on them, you know, but I cannot wait till it gets to the point where we can have eye contacts and it video record.
Like some Black Mirror.
Yeah,
You want some
but-
Black Mirror moments?
But not like
Okay.
horror like that,
Okay.
but have it uploaded to a cloud so we can just like be able to go to investigations that way.
Okay.
But
I'm not ready for that. That's when the world is at its like breaking point. When we literally have lenses in our eyes and it's going to like, at that point you have no, like, it's just like,
that's it.
that's it. No privacy. That's like probably why Bill Gates told his kids not to have phones.
But it would come in handy for parts of the days where we've had experiences, but not like investigating.
I hear that, Ruby. I'm willing to believe anything too at this point. The beauty of technology, though, is that all these crazy investigations people are doing, like, it really, like, the paranormal world is so romantic to me. It's such a romantic thing if you think about it. Like, it's such whimsy and such delight, you know, of not knowing what's out there. I can see why that scares certain people, you know, to each your own. But it's also kind of romantic, right? Like, it's just like Pan's Labyrinth, you know, like, it's just anything is possible. Like, if like something that's not there is moving things and communicating, then like what's stopping anything from fairy people?
Not gonna lie.
I want fairy people.
All right, y'all gonna think I'm crazy for this. Like, one time we went to go to like a Daiso with this Japanese kind of like 99-cent store, and we got out in the parking lot and we're walking towards it, and there's like some shrubs and stuff, and I'm not even kidding you, it looked like a freaking fairy. Like, the way it
Oh,
moved.
I was trying to. Oh
the
my
way
gosh.
Yeah, the way it moved and like how it looked, because like I saw something in the corner of my eye like move in this really weird way, and I looked, and it almost looks like those butterflies that have the fancy ass like kind of like.
It could have been like a new species of bug.
But we would see that more often here, and those type of butterflies don't exist here.
Okay, so it was kind of. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that.
And like I'm happy she saw it too. I'm like, the fuck was that? You're like,
I
that was
remember.
a fairy. I'm like, no.
No, it was funny because I was having like such a crap day that day because I worked as a veterinarian technician, and so I think that day I probably got bit by a dog and like pooped on or something. It was just not a great day. So we get out of the car and we were literally going to Albertsons. I remember.
No, it was Daiso.
Daiso, and then it was so vibrant, so blue, and this is before we did any kind of investigations and stuff, so I didn't have the mentality of like whip out the camera, Mina. But I was so hypnotized by how
How it looked.
I don't know how iridescent it was. It was out. The thing is that I stared at it long enough to be like, this is a thing. Like, it's probably a new species of bug. Like, what was fascinating is that it had these like limbs that kind of dangled.
Yeah,
that
that's what
looked
threw me off. Like because I've seen species of insects that look like that, but they're like native to like other countries.
It could have been
Far-
an escapee
But,
or
like,
something.
I don't know. That was
Yeah,
weird. It was
but
weird.
I just like how you were. I was like already having a bad day, but like you were just like, oh my god, was that what was that? Was it a? And I was like, it was a fairy. But I was already having a bad day. I was like, it's a fucking fairy. I'm like already a sourpuss. I probably saw something magical, and I was like, screw this day. But see, this is why we sound crazy.
We have a life-size fairy in our Discord, huh, Randy? Wait, what?
Who's the fairy?
All right, guys, what do you think so far? These are the eyes. These are the eyes. See the little eyes?
You're already starting.
Mine's a little guy.
I don't even think this is gonna do.
Mine's
Okay, I'm just gonna try.
it's juicy
try.
and it's juicy and thin. So it's easy to cut. Yours
Okay,
is.
I'm gonna try this.
Yours is
This is a
here.
little tiny guy.
Try this one. This one's new.
Yeah.
More-
He can't
more
handle
durable.
this. No offense, buddy.
Yeah, yours is.
Can't handle
Yours
this.
is thick and hard.
Okay, hold on. What am I gonna do with this? I don't know.
Dude, I like Randy. Like I don't know what this is for. Like it barely even made a dent in just this guy.
Hold on.
Oh, behave. Do you have a face you're
I
gonna do?
don't know. I feel so intimidated.
I usually do like a really.
Because your eyes are just. You know what it's giving me? It's giving me Alaskan bullfrog or bullworm from
I was
SpongeBob.
gonna do a little mouth like right here.
No, you gotta do it like up here.
Oh, like right
You
there.
gotta do. I want to do yours now.
Okay.
I'm stealing yours.
No, go for it. It's okay. Here,
You do that one. You're manly.
Oh,
You
hey,
did the perfect
hey, JJ, what's going on?
I stole your puppy.
Hey guys, welcome to the live.
Welcome.
Oop, sorry, Pazuzu. Give me, baby.
JJ Paranormal. How are you? Like,
this is
oh.
Pazuzu.
Pazuzu. Yes, we named our cat after a demon.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how are you, JJ Paranormal? How are you? How's life? How's everything? You can call us right now. No, I'm sounding desperate. You can call us.
Oh yeah,
Call me.
so like anybody that's
Right
joined the
now.
chat now, we are opening a phone line so anybody can share experiences, like their first paranormal experience, any kind of horror movie recommendations, any scary stories they want to share.
My horror movie recommendation is The Woman.
The Woman that actually was
That was
pretty
actually
good.
pretty good. I don't know why I was in a rock and I didn't know that film even came out. So
No, it was a good psychological horror, right?
it was really okay. So
Kind of body horror a little bit too.
body horror,
Psychological.
psychological gore.
Not
Torture.
not possession. No.
It was really good.
People are acting possessed.
So in the movie The Woman, it basically is about a psychopath, a serial killer dude who's a family man, by the way, as well. He finds a cannibalistic woman in the woods. So he decides to kidnap her, because that's what he usually does. He kidnaps women, but tries to domesticate her. And that's all. No, that's all I'm giving.
Okay.
That's like what it says in the synopsis.
Like,
that's the synopsis right there. It says
right.
it when you click on the thing. That's what it says. So I won't spoil it. I'm just saying it's out there. It's pretty gross. I'm gonna do the smile on this guy.
Call us now. Toll free.
Tell us your scariest experience.
Yeah, we would love to hear everyone's experiences.
Why do you guys like the paranormal?
Oh yeah, for those who are paranormal investigators, why are you a paranormal investigator?
Why?
Why do you like the paranormal?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why?
Personally, for me, I really want to just know more. I wanted to see the evidence of it. That's like, I mean, I grew up watching like Taps, Ghost Hunters, and stuff like that on like History Channel. Not History Channel, it's like Discovery or something like that. And I watched all these other shows that try to use like scientific data, and I was like, fuck yeah. Growing up in a haunted house, like I always wanted to show proof of it.
I don't know.
So like, I don't know. There's that, plus like I love the community too. Everyone in the paranormal community.
Yeah, the community is great, actually.
Everyone, you're all beautiful.
Y'all beautiful people. Y'all beautiful. For me, it's like I said, it's romantic. It's whimsy, it's fun, it's adventurous. I just do not want to live a normal adult life. I just can't. Like, I will die inside. If I lived a average adult life.
Boring.
No, not to shit on people that do, because sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You got the bills to pay, you gotta like hustle. I get it. I was raised by a single mother. I saw the hustle, I see the hardship, and it sucks out there.
Yeah.
So
real life sucks.
it does. Sorry, I got bleak right there. That's true horror right there. That is true horror.
I think we're living it. We're all living
I put
true
your
horror.
face on it.
Oh my god. Wait. Where's the hat?
Oh, I broke its penis.
It's not penis. How does it fit? There we go.
There you go. I broke its nib. Oh. Team effort. I don't know how we're gonna carve that one. I just honestly don't think that's carvable.
Should we make this one just as adorable?
Oh my god.
But even smaller face?
I don't know what to do with that face.
What do you guys say? Should it be as cute?
This is cute. I like this one. This is the best right here. Another paranormal experience as a kid, I have to say, is I don't know if it was my birthday or my sister's birthday, but there was a balloon in the house, and all the other balloons deflated except for this balloon for some reason, and just didn't deflate.
What
and
color
I felt red. Is that fucked up? I swear I'm not like having I watched horror movies. I did in a young age. But it seriously messed me up. I'm not kidding you guys. I feel like it would follow me. Scientifically, maybe I was just a staticky kid. Maybe I was just running everywhere.
Running around in your socks going...
Well, technically, I didn't crawl. I rolled. But I was more older at this point. So we already know. I'm just probably
She still does it today.
static, you know.
She still rolls around the house today.
It's efficient.
I'm kidding.
But that's my own logical explanation for that. But sometimes I remember one time being in the room and I was trying to watch my freaking cartoons, and it was I just in a horror movie went down the hall and it stopped and then slowly came into the room, and then it went in front of the TV trying to get my attention, and I thought, okay, you know, fuck these balloons and fuck screw Pennywise. Sorry, screw Pennywise. But
Beep beep.
and I wonder if my mom remembers this. I don't know. I think it was my sister's stepmom, because her dad got remarried, because me and my half sisters, both full whole sisters all the time. But anyways, side note. Her stepmom has no relation to me, was talking to my mom, and I remember her telling my mom that she too was having some weird phenomenon with a freaking balloon that was following her in the household. So like, maybe, just maybe, my sister, maybe I'm not trying to be like, sorry Evie, but like, the fact is that you're the only component, my sister's the only person that went to that house and our house, and we were having these balloon experiences.
Are you saying she's haunted?
I just think maybe my sister had like a real imaginary friend. Theory.
Imaginary.
Don't mean to bore you people, but that was my theory right there.
Imaginary friends are just
What did
spirits.
Ruby say? Read it to me, Nick.
I feel like I don't see anything spooky about coming face to face with spirits. I hear them, I see them, I smell them, and that's
You
been
get
my
smells.
life. And it's so it's not scary. Things give me heebie-jeebies. No, I'm like, honestly, I'm the same way with you with that. Like growing up in the growing up with spirits, like
Am I flashing? No.
going to all these different haunted locations, like going to like the Hinsdale house, where it's like supposed to
Am I
be
flashing?
one of the most like haunted locations.
Yeah, hide me, you guys.
I slept like a baby. Like it was just not like freaky or anything. I'm more freaked out with like nature, like going out in the woods in the back of the Hinsdale house was a lot scarier than actually being inside it. I don't know. I think cryptids and Native American type entities kind of freak me out more here, but the spirits in Japan and stuff like that, man, that's a whole different level. Quite honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, guys, we did go to the unalive Toaster Bath Forest, and that was probably one of the most terrifying places like I personally been to. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
that was crazy. It really was. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, so like spirit. You're like, I'm over here like, I flash. I hope I didn't flash you guys.
Ruby. So, we are getting a call right now.
I didn't want to be that kind of show.
Hello, welcome to the
Hello.
creepy Crawly calls.
May we have your name, please? Caller, are you there?
Are you there? Can you hear us? Hi, can you hear us? Hello?
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 Hello.
Hello?
What's up?
Okay, I can hear you now.
I can hear you.
Cool.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Doing good.
good.
How's it over by your neck of the woods?
It's chilling over here, man. Out here in the desert. You know how it is.
Yeah, we need to make it our way out to you. We actually been talking about going to Amboy soon with some people.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, for those who don't know this is Randy. Randy, say hi.
Hello. Hi, everybody. I don't know how well everybody can hear me, but what's up?
Oh yeah, how is the voice call with Jesse? Was a little out there?
Yeah, could you hear him?
No, it sounded good.
Okay.
Perfect.
Good.
So, what is your first paranormal experience you like to share?
I
Spooky
don't really
voice.
have a paranormal experience to share, but on Monday, actually, something kind of happened with, you guys were talking about, like, aliens and
Oh yeah,
whatnot,
you're out in the desert too, or I mean the closest thing to
Yeah.
you is Area 51, right?
Yeah. So it's kind of crazy on Monday. I don't know if you guys know, like, at one point, there was a time before humans had any kind of, like, technology in space. Like, I think it was like 1952 or something like that. It was like around that time. There was no satellites in space, but we had cameras and stuff that we could take pictures.
Yeah.
So we have pictures going back all the way to like 1900 pretty much, and even before that. So they got a lot of pictures of like satellites and shit in the
in space, but before we even had satellites in space. And so that got passed by peer review on Monday. So that's kind of like a huge step in the
Releasing.
UFO world. And
Yeah.
because they're like, that's actual proof that we couldn't have been responsible for that. So it's kind of crazy.
I know it's crazy that the government's actually starting to acknowledge and release data now from everything.
Dude, it's so cool.
Like, I don't know if you remember the store Fry's Electronics. Like, does anybody remember that store at all?
I love that store.
So I used to work at the one over in Burbank, and it was like a sci-fi themed. It was really cool. Like, the whole place is sci-fi. And I remember my supervisor, he was a huge UFO junkie. And I remember one day he like came up to me all quick, like almost like foaming in the mouth, how excited he was. He's like, they're releasing the Roswell crash information, all tweaking out. And he's like, the government actually is saying that they found something that was like metallic. It's not human made. Like, they found a body that wasn't human. And here's all the information of it now. It's like, it's crazy that they are releasing all this. Kind of, I don't know if it's convenient or they're just like trying to get people used to whatever's coming. You know, like, I don't know.
Even you guys mentioned the movie Nope. Like Nina said, like the craft in that was kind of like sentient. It was conscious, like it was like a living thing, and that came out way before the theory that because the theory right now is that UFOs they're like that. They're like living organisms that you can connect to with your consciousness. That's how they're able to like bring them here.
Like the
but that
plasmoids.
movie came out like years ago. Yeah. So all of these theories are kind of brand new. So it's weird, like the timing of these things.
I know.
I think
it's interesting, and like what happened to the plasmoids? You know, like.
Oh, sorry. Look at this.
Like, I feel like that kind of like, I don't know, died down a little bit. There's not a lot of engagement or sightings anymore.
I know, it's crazy. It's crazy all the new stuff that's coming out about it, but I love it because like you said, science is finally taking it seriously. And as you know, I'm in college right now studying like extrasensory perception and consciousness and all of these things that has to kind of do with it, with like parapsychology and the paranormal and all the spooky stuff that we love so much. But
I know
it's just interesting to see like actual like PhD doctors and scientists
getting involved
and like getting it past peer review. That's the hardest thing in the world to do, because when you get it past peer review, like all the scientists of the world got to come together and agree, like, yeah, this is like a fact pretty much.
Yeah,
so that's huge, and that happened on Monday. So
okay, I'll have to check that out. Like the interesting thing too with the Three-Eyed Atlas is like there's like Harvard professors involving themselves, thinking that it's like something else that's not really natural.
Yeah, there's a bunch of universities popping up right now, like taking it seriously and actually putting money behind it and like studying it. And it's a good time to be in the mix of the paranormal, because
heck yeah,
like it's a different time than even 5 years ago. It's a different time than even like 10 years ago.
So, are we going to be the ones on top of rooftops of buildings when the mothership shows up with the hats and with signs saying "Welcome to Earth"?
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, like, honestly, if it is something like that and they come to this planet, I am so hoping it's not like Independence Day or like
I'm just down.
Or Mars Attacks, you know.
Just go. Let's just go.
So what the theory is right now is that they're already here. You know.
Yeah,
what I mean? And that's the crazy part. Like they think that there's a bunch of like, you know how like with humans there's like races, right? Like there's Asians and black people and white people.
Yeah, there's all different types of species.
Yeah, they think there's like a couple of species that are already kind of here, but then they also think there's like rogue ones that kind of just come in and mess with things and do things without kind of any kind of supervision every once in a while. But
like the Greys or something.
Yeah,
I feel like we messed up the Greys. I feel like they were like the kindest, seeming to be kindest kind of a species, and we just totally just.
What's your opinion on the Anunnaki, about them being like some sort of alien species?
I can buy into that. I can definitely see that, because what they think right now is like they think that humans are kind of like a product of them engineering us to be this way over like a long period of time.
Yeah, that's what
pretty
this.
much, and that would make sense.
That's what the story goes too. That they
Yeah,
like the whole missing link in between like ancient like subspecies of humans and modern humans is their DNA being mixed into it. Because like
yeah,
they supposedly came such a long time ago, and having their involvement with ancient cultures where they're like humanoid animal kind of styling to themselves. Kind of, it's interesting how like South America over Egypt and other countries too, where there's like pyramid building and all their deities are very similar, and they
it's
all
crazy.
say that they came from like the sky, which makes sense.
Yeah, what do you guys think about like the abductions? Because that's another new thing that's kind of coming out. Like up until now, a lot of people that had like these abductions would think that it's aliens, but now coming out that our government has
Been
like
doing
Lockheed
it.
Martin. Now that our government has apparently back engineered a lot of these crafts, it's coming out that it probably wasn't aliens abducting people. It was probably our government abducting people and like
You know what's
kinda,
really
like, trying to-
crazy? Sorry, I don't mean
What's
to
that?
shame in there.
Oh, you're
But
good, you're good.
what's really crazy is that the first person that ever gave me that concept was actually my grandfather. He would like
Really?
literally say when he was watching like the History Channel, like aliens,
Ancient
he'd be like,
aliens.
no, it was us, it was us. He was like, we were experimenting on aircraft, and we were doing things inhumanely. We didn't want them to know the truth that we were using like small people and animals as test subjects to launch things. And I was like, what are you talking about? And then
Do you
now
remember when he told you that?
he told me that like when I was a kid, so I don't want to age myself, but like 20 years ago, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought he was crazy for a second, but now I'm looking back at that, like what you just said to spawn that thought of mine. And
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely think anything that our minds can kind of comprehend, I think it's possible, and even then some.
So what JJ is saying there too is, what if, like, how do we know we're not talking to aliens and not spirits?
See, that's another theory that's coming up right now. It's like all of these new theories keep popping up because finally science is taking this shit seriously, and that's why
Yeah.
I love it so much, right? That's another new theory that's coming up. They're saying that, and these are experiments that anybody can do at home. Like the same way that people go and investigate like a haunted house is the exact same way that they're calling NHI and UFOs here. Like it's like that witchcraft, like calling out and receiving, like that
Yeah.
kind of discourse.
Mhm.
It's the same kind of way. So I think there's a link there.
I definitely think culture plays a huge role in that. Like, of course,
Yeah.
over in like what are you like? What are you, Nick? What's your ethnicity again?
Norwegian and Italian.
So they won't say it's a spirit or a demon, like an English person
Yeah.
or American. They would probably be like, it's a fairy.
It's
Like a
Yeah.
nymph.
yeah, like Norse mythology is all
Yeah.
about mystical creatures and deities.
So all these, it could definitely be the same thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Thank you.
another thing too, it's when we were at Skinwalker Ranch, and we did an investigation there. Like you know how we do our videos. Like we use the Ouija
Yeah.
board plus like the S box to record the audio.
Mhm.
We were actually getting responses on both. I mean, we had the S box like volume all the way down, so we didn't hear anything while we were going at it. But when
Yeah.
I lined everything up with the video, when it was spelling stuff out, I was also getting the audio saying the letters too. But we were getting such weird readings off the EMF detector, almost like pulses, as if
I
it's
think that changes everything. So imagine you're doing a Ouija board, thinking you're talking to spirit, but here you are talking to NHI or some kind of alien, like
Yeah.
that's just trying to tap in with you through your consciousness.
Oh my gosh,
That's
like
what they
11?
They think they're conscious. Yeah.
Sorry. It's just like some mind, like altering realities. That's wild. Sorry, that was just
it's crazy. Like, who knows what it could be? It could be your grandma that's coming through, or it could be anything. I think your consciousness is kind of the key to it all. Because that's how we talk to spirit. That's how we talk to, like, that's how dogs talk to dogs. That's how cats talk to cats. That's how we talk to each other.
That's how they know an earthquake's
Like-
gonna come.
Yeah, right.
But you know what's pretty interesting too, though, when we were in Japan and we were at the cemetery, we were speaking in 3 different languages and it only responded in Japanese and spelled things on the Ouija board in Japanese.
And see, that's another, like, a super amazing proof that you can get. You can buy your EVP recorder here in the States and then take it to Mexico, and all your stuff will be coming back in Spanish or in Japanese or whatever.
Well, the tunnel, we were getting stuff in English, and then I had someone translate, had them listen to it and see if they could pick anything up in Japanese. And one of the parts where I picked up something, it was in Japanese, of a woman saying "help me," but in Japanese.
That's crazy. Even like the UK investigators, you'll hear them, like the EVPs come back with like an accent.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, so over in Santa Barbara, off the coast over here,
Yeah.
Pumpkin.
there's like the missions, and at in Santa Barbara, there's an old fort that's probably from like the 1600s Spanish fort, and
Mhm.
we just kind of putzed around one day. We just went to Santa Barbara, just going to all those spooky spots, and we figured like, let's go to the fort, and we're just like had the headphones on, walking around with the S-Box playing, and we're actually getting Spanish
Yeah.
of a woman saying like
Por
por
favor.
favor,
Please. Yeah.
like, and no, and
Wow.
different things. But then we were getting stuff in
What
English
was
too.
fascinating is that it was quiet when he was doing it, and then it started speaking in Spanish to me, maybe because she thought I was Spanish descent and I would
You do look
communicate.
Mexican. I know.
Yeah, and that she
You're
didn't-
Mexican.
Yeah, maybe she didn't think that she could even communicate with you. You know, we don't know how life was
She's
back
probably
then.
like,
She's like,
gringo.
no, not you.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is fascinating stuff. But I'm still on team. It's an amoeba in the sky. Randy, what do you think?
Mhm.
It's an amoeba.
With
gonna-
the thing that's coming
Yep.
close.
The 3-eye atlas.
What I've read about it is they kind of think it's like a solar sail. Like they know that it's moving on its own kind of propulsion. Like you shoot something out the back and that makes you go forward. But like natural objects in space, they usually go in a straight line and they can't really like control
Yeah.
their speed. That's the weird thing about this. It's slowing down, it's speeding up, it's changing course.
And
It's
Avoiding
doing weird
objects.
shit, right?
Mhm.
also,
Yeah.
it came from the constellation back from the 1970s. We were getting weird radio frequencies from, and
Yeah.
also that's where the famous "wow" that was heard.
The whoop?
Yeah, from deep space came from that same exact constellation. So
Exactly.
who knows if it was whatever this object is that emitted that frequency or sound that we were hearing, like radio waves, coming our way back in the 70s? Who knows? But
Yeah.
whatever it is, it's fucking right in our backyard now.
Yeah, I mean, I think also sound is another kind of pivotal thing, like a super important detail in why we're able to interpret these things. Because think about it, when we're talking to each other, how are we able to interpret it? Like through sound, right?
Vibrations.
Like through something
Yeah.
through something hitting our consciousness and us being able to somehow understand it. But I think that kind of is like flowing through the universe.
Oh, I had
Like
this.
trees talk to trees. And
Yeah.
like everything kind of talks to everything, and it's all through kind of sound and vibrations. And
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be
like
sending.
wavelengths.
I'll be sending you a video on YouTube. It's like an hour long. It's all about this guy that's like talking about different vibrations and how ancient technologies worked with vibrations.
How they moved
Yeah.
large objects
Yeah.
and things
A lot
like
of
that.
ancient like places did it. I think a civilization back then might have been more advanced than
Oh,
it is
hell
now. They
yeah.
might have fucked it up.
Look-
Yeah.
For all those listening or watching, look up Puma Punku. That'll just trip you out. It is over, I believe, in Bolivia. Ancient site that like structurally, they're saying like the modern masons can't recreate what they built.
It's
It's
crazy, man.
yeah. It's
Puma Puku.
Puma-
Say that 5 times fast. Puma Puka, Puma Puka.
Puma Punku. Puma. I
Puka.
can't.
Mhm, exactly.
But it's probably one of the. I think like one of my destinations I really would love to visit one day. Is
Oh yeah, for
That'd be
sure.
cool.
Puma
For
Punku.
sure.
And South America's cheap.
Yeah.
Is it? I haven't looked into that, so I
It's
will.
very cheap. I've been all over South America. It's super cheap. You can fucking go to Panama for like $150 in the U.S.
Nice.
Hotel,
Gotcha.
food, bar, everything. Be chilling.
Sounds like Thailand. I like it.
We shall take a trip. All of us. In the,
All of us, let's do it.
let's all
Randy,
do
we're
it.
doing
Everyone
We're
here.
all going.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Everyone,
that'll be badass.
get your
There's a lot of
passports.
places in South America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, my good sir, it was a pleasure chatting.
Oh, always a good time. Always a good time.
Yeah, we'll touch base too. Remind me to send you the video. You're gonna actually
Yeah, definitely.
enjoy it, especially
I
if
wanna check
you're,
that out. Yeah.
especially like since you're going to courses for this kind of stuff. Like I think it'd be really fun watch for you.
Yeah, that'll be cool. I'm always trying to learn something new. My brain is kind of always going, so I have to put it so like something productive, right? I gotta be learned. Like I'm super good at like Rubik's cubes and shit. Like
Oh,
I'm
gotta be
so
learning shit all
jealous
the
of your
time.
brain. I had
Yeah.
a cousin that was like you, and I'm like the dyslexic one, okay? And so she was the like real like she could be told it once and like take a test and get a straight A, and I used to be like, oh god damn you. Why have to be so damn good?
Well, my good sir, it was a pleasure. We'll talk very soon.
Always good talking to you guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
well,
hope you guys have a great rest of your night.
thank you, you too. We'll definitely have to plan something and come hang out. We're not too far away from each other.
Oh, for sure. Ruby,
Yeah,
gosh
definitely.
dang it, call us.
Yeah, we want to hear. Oh wait.
All right.
All right. Bye, guy. Bye.
Bye. Thank you for
Later,
calling.
See ya.
Later.
Later.
Of course.
We appreciate you, Randy, because you always saving the day. We had dead air, so we appreciate you calling in and stuff like that.
Like, I wish we could play music or like horror movies in the background too.
Well, we have horror movies.
But like copyright songs and stuff like that.
Oh, we just can't watch like
Good stuff.
Friday the 13th. Mind you guys, we are going to be a part of a gallery tomorrow, so we
Oh yeah,
are
it's
going.
free too.
We are going to stay up late after this live and try to get things ready for the gallery.
Yeah, we're gonna be selling art by this one right here.
And you've been helping me. You've
we-
been doing, yeah.
If you follow us, you've seen some of the stuff that she's been creating. Tomorrow it's what is it,
that?
Monster D something? Here, pull it.
Monstrum.
Let's pull it. Let's share it, everyone. It's free. If you're in
It's
LA,
free.
it's free.
Come.
There's gonna be a bunch of vendors and stuff there too. It's gonna be spooky art and weird stuff, I'm sure.
Monstrosity.
Monstrosities.
Look at this. Like, take a screenshot
What?
of that.
There's a free coffee
Yeah.
and a pumpkin
if you
cupcake.
VIP
Oh my god.
sooner. Mm.
Wait, where's it at though? Where is it at?
And I went on their website. They have a lot of like black veiled brides involvement, and I love me some Andy Black.
All right, it is the exhibit. It's called Exhibit A Gallery at 1056 South Fairfax Avenue, Los Angeles, California 90019.
It'll be on our social media.
Yeah,
We'll
I'll be there.
post it and stuff like that. Yeah, come see us if you want to. Check out the artwork if you're here in LA. I know a lot of you guys aren't, and so we appreciate you staying up with us this
Dude, thank
friggin'
you.
late.
Yeah.
We love you guys.
Yeah,
Thank
especially
you.
on the East Coast over there.
Coast, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Jesse. What,
Yeah.
12:18 for you? My God.
Yeah, that's a we do. What I was gonna say.
All right, line is open too, guys.
Line is open.
Thank you for the love,
Let's
Randy.
talk about aliens more.
Aliens
I feel like
more?
I know this is Halloweensies, but
Yeah,
aliens.
but there's like good sci-fi alien stuff. Like
Mhm.
I would say
Okay, so I'm gonna
xenomorphs.
butcher this story, and I'm so sorry. I'm butchering this story.
Is it something we did?
No,
Okay.
it's not. I
You
can't. So it's refreshing. Okay. So supposedly there's this
Ruby,
like
you tried to call?
what?
Here. It's 209 885 2993.
As I was saying.
Oh, I just got the missed call.
The hell?
Here, try calling again. Or maybe I can call you.
I need to stop eating it, or it's not gonna go in. Or it's gonna go in.
It's just not sinking.
It's gonna sink in because I'm eating it too much.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
My beautiful.
There you go.
Ruby, my love, how are you doing?
Hi, Nina Bobina.
It's good to hear your voice. I love it.
No. So
So,
what's up? I don't know nothing about no aliens.
what are your
Other than
thoughts?
dreams. I mean,
I think our cat just had a moment right now and just knocked down everything. You good? You good? Okay. She's awake now. What are your thoughts as someone who's sees things and is a strong believer of the paranormal? What are your thoughts of aliens? Out of curiosity.
I'm a believer. I
Yeah.
believe things are out there. And I believe that they're probably against us. Yeah, for real.
This world's beautiful.
Yeah.
Aliens and ghosts.
I know.
So tell me more about your first
Like I said,
experience.
nothing would even surprise me or shock me anymore.
I know.
You know.
I think it's like from all the movies and everything that
crazy.
we've seen. I
Mhm.
think we're just used to. We're just
We're
used to
ready.
it. Yeah, we're ready. We're like
I'm ready for
we're
them to
over.
come.
We're over it as humans. We're ready for anything.
War of the Worlds, Independence
Yeah.
Day. It's fine.
We've already lived through some like very interesting things.
But I want to know more about your first experience as a child.
You said 14, right?
Okay, well, no, the very first time I saw an apparition, I was probably maybe 4 or 5.
How old were you?
Yeah, I was probably about 4 or 5. My sister and I used to share a bed, and actually, she was very gifted as well. She's not even my biological sister; she's adopted. But like, I don't know, cosmic universe put us together, and we shared something that I couldn't really talk to anybody else about. But in fact, she's the one, like, she did the whole witchcraft thing, and, you know, she was very spiritual way before I was, because I was so afraid of, like, my family was very religious.
Same.
You know, deep south. So
Was she an
I was always
older-
afraid of being, like, huh?
Was she older than you or younger than you?
She was older than me.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, she was very gifted as well, and we shared a bed together. And this one particular night, she just jabbed me in the ribs with her elbow really hard, and she had the blankets like up to her chin, and she was just like looking at me, and she goes, "Do you see it? Do you see it?" And I looked up, and there was like a whole parade walking from our bedroom door into the closet, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
When you say a
You know, as
parade.
a 4 or 5-year-old.
Yeah. How many when you say
Yeah,
a parade? And were they different ages and ethnicities, or did you see that clearly?
Y'all are gonna think I'm absolutely nuts.
No, it's
but
a
now
no.
that I'm older, it looked like a theater performance of what would be the cast of Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, that's creepy as hell.
Yeah.
So it's like some psychedelic looking.
They had like white faces, like makeup faces.
Yeah.
They were white. And I could see like playing cards that they were wearing. And back then I didn't know, like, I never even heard of Alice in Wonderland at that moment. Like I was only like 4 or 5 years old.
Oh, that's freaky.
But much later on, way further down the line, my sister and I did some research and found out that there was actually a theater that burned down in a location.
Really?
So
Did anybody die in the theater?
yeah, so that was like wow.
I wonder what was their
I
last
assume so.
performance.
I don't know. Good question.
That would be creepy if it was Alice in
good question.
Wonderland. That
Oh, it was like
because
the
Alice
last
in Wonderland's
performance?
pretty.
It
It's
was,
older.
right? It really. But even further than that, like the next morning when we got up, my sister and I, we ran out of the room because
Oh, I bet.
there was
Yeah.
like a fine. It looked like baby powder. The baby powder on the floor. It was like a real fine, almost ashy kind of dust.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And it went from the bedroom door all the way to the closet, and we hauled our asses out of there. We were like, what is that? Yeah, I was terrified of my closet for a long time.
Oh,
Do you
no,
think
yeah.
Possibly was
Even
trying
more,
to lure you and your sister deeper into the closet.
Oh, like an actual Alice in Wonderland situation?
Like it was trying to be like, look, we're whimsical,
know.
beings. Come follow us, and leaving a little trail for you guys to follow.
Like Coraline or
Fairy
Yeah, that's a good
people.
question.
oh my god.
I never even thought about that. But
What?
no, I mean, we just like it was scary. It was.
That's
But it wasn't like
terrifying.
horrifying scary.
But it's a very surreal moment to have, especially shared experiences.
That would
Love
freak me
those.
out. Like
Yeah.
that would freak me out today.
Mhm.
Like waking up and seeing something like that in front of me, I would not be okay.
Is there a specific, like, I don't know how detailed that experience was for you, but was there a specific, like, person or entity's face that stays with you to this day? Like, one that looked like a bunny
Oh.
or something that, like, is there something that haunts you? Not to be nitpicking on you, but.
That experience, probably the Red Queen. She looked kind of scary to me. You know, with the
Red Queen.
painted lips and
Yeah.
That's scary.
I think
she
the
was really scary to me back then.
I think the rabbit would be freaky.
That's so
Now,
interesting.
the one thing that really always scared me the most, like even growing, like for the longest time, I couldn't watch The Wizard of Oz because the Wicked Witch scared the shit out of me.
A lot of people were terrified of the witch. My mom was. She's gonna hate me for saying this, but she was scared of the lion. The lion scared her.
Yeah, he's kind of creepy looking.
I think maybe she saw The
Really?
Shining.
No, it was the witch for me. The flying monkeys. Oh my god, those were terrifying.
Can you imagine if they did fly?
Yeah,
You would just
but
rip everyone's faces all the time. Just
my
like
sister used to laugh at me. She thought it was funny.
that's terrifying.
She thought it was hilarious. My sister would always laugh at me, but I'll tell you, that was the only thing that's so terrifying to me that even to this day, that's the only thing I can think of that really has actually scared me was that movie.
And ever since then, you've just like been so welcoming to the paranormal.
You know what's funny? This movie that scares me the most was
Yeah.
oh my god, David Bowie's The Labyrinth. That terrified me as a
Oh,
child.
I love that movie.
I love it, but it scared the crap out of me.
I love that movie.
Especially with those three like red
Yeah.
monkey things trying to tear her head off. That traumatized me.
I mean, like right now in the background behind the phone, we have the movie Ghoulies playing. I don't know if you ever seen that one. But speaking of like puppets,
Movies, yeah.
I
yeah.
have some fear
Yeah.
of 80s puppets. I really do. Thanks, Mom. I love
Jim
you.
Henson were making creepy things too.
It's terrifying.
That's pretty creepy. Like, did she just like wake up in the dead of sleep to see them, or like?
Yeah, that's what she said. Just like
I don't know. You know, I don't even know how it happened. Like, I was asleep. So, her waking me up like that was already a shock. But, yeah, my sister was always the one that always saw things first and brought it to my attention. She always did that. There was an incident one time with a gnome at my grandmother's house.
Oh,
And
Gnomes.
she was the first one to notice that too.
Gnomes are
She used to tell me
something.
all the time. Yeah, she used to tell me all the time, that one right there, he moves his head. And I was like, what?
That's not
Because I never saw
terrifying.
it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gnome,
And,
gnomes are
so-
dendes, or what are they called?
Duendes? The duendes?
Duendes, yeah.
Bad
My grandma had 2 gnomes on each side of her shed out in the back. And she would go out there and garden. So my sister and I would go out there with her and play in the yard while she was gardening or whatever, hanging out clothes or whatever she was doing. And sometimes she would make us take her gardening tools back to the shed. And my sister used to bribe me. Oh, take them. I'm like, okay. Because, I mean, I never had any experience with them, so it didn't bother me. But her telling me that kind of had me like, you know, like she'd never been wrong before. So, but yeah, I mean, she used to always bribe me.
Will she ever
take
mess
the
with
tools
you?
back or whatever.
though? Would she ever mess with you? Try to pull pranks on you? Or was she an honest person?
Mm. She was pretty honest about that. Like, she didn't really. No, not about that. She was very honest with me. Like,
Okay, that's
you know,
good. That's
there
good.
was
So
one
then that
time,
does
too,
make it
when
creepy.
We were older. There was one time too when we were older. We were living in this house, and we must have had a mimic or something, because I was going to go take a shower, and she was going to go outside and hang the clothes on the line after feeding the dogs. So she was outside. And I was in a shower, and I swear I heard her call my name.
Ooh.
So I was like, and she kept calling my name. That's the thing. Like, it sounded panicked. So I was like, I better get out of here and see what's going on. Like, I thought she might have gotten hurt or something, you know? So I got out, wrapped all around me, and I went to the sliding glass door, and just as I was about to open it, she was right there, and she goes, and I swear, we said it at the same time, "Did you call me?" And we were like, what? Because she swears that she heard me calling her.
Ooh, that's
And
freaky.
she was afraid, like, something happened to me. And I was like, no, nothing happened to me. I was like, oh, shit. I didn't want to go back inside after that. I was like, nope.
I hear her
Yeah,
name.
so-
I hear her name here sometimes.
And a coworker
Or
at
not,
my old
not
job.
your name. Sorry, your voice. I hear
Yeah.
your voice. Yeah.
Coworker at my old job would also be like, Mina, did you say something? And I'll be like, gosh dang mimic, because it's at work and at home.
Yeah.
So
But it's interesting.
Wow.
We actually have like our
It
own
follows you.
sleeping, waking up, freaky moment.
what do you mean?
When I was dead asleep and you were awake still.
Oh yeah, you love telling this story because he
That was
loves
fun.
that it messed me up. But we were laying in bed and this was like he wasn't trying to mess with me or anything.
I was
He was
asleep,
knocked
yeah.
out and I couldn't sleep that night. And so he like stood up really fast and he was like, "Do you hear it?" And I was like, "You know, what do I hear?" And he's like, "The cats hear it. It's in the closet." And and what was so messed up, Ruby, is I kid you not, 2 of our 3 cats were at the closet door. And they were like, our closet door was shut, but they were like around it, like trying to look at what's underneath the door. And he was like, "Never mind, it's gone." And he just laid back down. And I was just like,
Dude, I did
I could not sleep at all that night. That was it for me. That was it.
Wow.
I don't remember that whatsoever
Oh,
too.
my goodness.
It was terrifying.
Well, maybe it was your subconscious that was awake and you were asleep. Oh, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, the closet's freaky though too. Like, there's definitely. I don't know if you saw our live when we did a session inside the closet.
We have a closet within the closet.
Yeah.
It looks like a Coraline door. It's very weird. Yeah.
I have a theory because our place
Oh, my
is
goodness.
haunted. Like, a little girl does haunt the place.
Everywhere's haunted.
Landlord says, like, back in the day, mom and 2 little girls died on property, and we think that one of the little girls is here, and also the mom, because like the room, you know, like when a place gets darker than dark, and you feel that heaviness that there's something there watching you in the darkness, you know.
Mhm.
Our room would get like that sometimes, like in night we could see the outline of the bed, you know, with all the lights off, but there's times we'll open the door and it's just pitch black and it just feels icky and it feels heavy, angry, you know.
Yeah. Doesn't like Nick.
Yeah, and it
Yeah.
comes from that closet too a lot, and we think that the mom used to put the girls in the closet, the mini one.
So that's interesting. You both had closet experiences.
Yeah,
Both of you have had closet experiences.
our closet's portals.
Oh, heck yeah, right? Ruby? Closets are portals, right?
Yeah, I think
For sure.
so. Yeah, for sure.
Like, there's no doubt
Sure.
about it.
Yeah.
Like Monsters Inc. Come on now.
That's
Yeah.
one reason why I'm so
Yeah.
terrified of having a child, is because I do not want my child to be like, Mommy, so and so was in the closet,
Because
because I'm gonna believe it.
like us as paranormal investigators now, like if I hear any of them say like, "Hey, my imaginary friend," or like, "Hey, there's someone in the room in the corner," I'm like, "Oh hell no."
I believe children. If they start saying things like that, that's terrifying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For real. Yeah.
Ruby, do you have children?
I do not. No.
That seems it's me either.
I've always
me either.
been a stepmom or everybody else's mom, but never my own kids' mom.
That's the path
Yeah.
I'm on too. It's all right. I was just wondering because you being clairvoyant, I'm always curious if it is a inherited kind of trait that like if someone's kids will
If
start
it's
being
passed down.
clairvoyant. Yeah.
Well, I don't know, cause like I'm pretty
I actually
sensitive.
do believe that, though. I mean, I think my grandmother and my mother both had some abilities, and they were absolutely terrified because my grandma is the one that actually taught me a lot about dreaming and how to control my dreams.
Ooh.
I used to have horrible, horrible night terrors, like really bad. And she would come and sit on the side of my bed, and she would, like, too, I think this is so, why I'm so good with guided meditation is because she would help me to sleep, and I would go into dreams, and as soon as she saw that I was struggling or something, she would talk me through it. Like, you don't like what you see, reach out your hand,
Like she's
turn
gone-
the channel.
Like she's gone through it already.
Yeah, yeah. So she was the one that really taught me about my dreaming and the abilities that I have, with, you know, with all that. I mean, y'all really got to join Purgatory Club Discord because y'all will hear some of my crazy woo.
We do. We really do. I'm just never on Discord. I do need to get better on communicating. I struggle massively with that.
And
My ADHD.
and
is
we
not
both
best
we
friend.
both have
pretty much-
ADHD.
But I really don't talk too much about this stuff with anybody other than, like, the closest people to me, like, who pretty much grew up with me.
Mhm.
Like, you know, I've been to their houses, and some of them had spooky houses. And I'd be like, oh, my friend Angie, she passed away this year in March. And
Oh.
she was living in this house where I used to see an Indian man. And he had a dog, and he was meaner than hell. The dog was meaner than hell. Like, he would bite the kids. He would just chase the mailman. You know, all kinds of crazy shit. And apparently this Indian guy did not like that dog. And one day we were standing in the kitchen, and I said, Angie, you better get lucky. And she's like, why? And I said, because he's here. And she knew who I meant when I said he's here. Just like, why? And I said, never mind, too late, because right as I said that, a can flew off the table and smacked Lucky right in the head.
Oh shit.
Oh, well.
He shoved the can off the table, smacked the dog in the head. I was like, oh, never mind.
That's crazy.
The guy's like, I'll do it.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
dog needs to be
Yeah.
trained.
Yeah,
We don't condone animal violence.
but Yeah, Lucky used to snap and growl at the air all the time, and she'd be like, "Is he here?" And I'm like, "What do you think? Your dog is telling you, you know." But yeah, I used to see him all the time, and she would freak out.
Yeah, it's
There was
interesting.
another time we lived in another house that had like, I don't know, it was in a really bad area, and there was a lot of gang activity around there. And I didn't know anything about the house, but on the side of the kitchen, there was a stairway that went up to this little, I don't even call it an attic. It was more like a loft.
Huh.
But nobody wanted to go up there. In fact, when we were first moving into the place, she asked me if I would go over there because the electrician was supposed to come in and fix some wiring or something in the attic. I got about halfway up the stairs and I almost fell backwards. He had to catch me, and I was like, "I'm sorry, I can't go up there." And he was like, "No problem, no problem. I'll get there on my own. I'll figure it out." And I was like, "Good, because I can't go up there."
Shit.
And I never knew why.
Okay, I was
but
gonna ask.
it just felt like, oh.
Do you feel like it was
felt really, really bad.
a certain type of? Do you think it was a human presence, or do you feel like it was possibly non-human?
Well, I know now that it was human, and I'll tell you why. Because I was sitting in Angie's room one night. We were just sitting there talking, and I saw something like shimmering. And I was like, "What is that?" And I kept looking over where I was sitting. You could see out her bedroom door straight into the kitchen, right at the bottom of the stairs. And I was like, "What is that?" And it kept shimmering like some kind of flashy metal. And I was like, "Angie, there's somebody over there." She was like, "What?" And then all of a sudden they materialized. It was two boys, young boys. They looked Hispanic, kind of young, like maybe late teens, early 20s. You know, I was telling her all this as I was getting it, you know? And I was like, they could pass for her kids, because at the time she had two boys. And her oldest one was probably about 15 or 16 at the time.
Okay.
I was like, man, yeah, similar ages, you know, but I think these boys were a little bit older. But to me, like, I don't know, they kept motioning at me with this shiny metal object, and it looked like a necklace.
There's your beckoning again.
And it looked like, yeah, and on the end of the necklace, it was like a pendant. And I kept trying to see, like, what was that thing on the end? It looked like a round pendant. I was like, I can't really make it out. And they were motioning with their mouth like they were talking, but I wasn't hearing it. I could see them, but I couldn't hear what they were saying.
But they were far enough to definitely have heard audio if they were an actual person there. Is that what you're...
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would have been able to hear them if they were actually talking.
It's just interesting that it's like another...
I didn't hear anything.
Another, like, beckoning kind of... like a lure, like just like the other story you were saying, like maybe they were trying to lure you.
I don't trust like that.
No, let me finish my story.
Okay.
This is where it gets really kind of creepy, but in a good kind of way. I mean, depends on how you look at it, really. Well, the next day, I get a call from my mom, and there's these children that I babysat for a long, long time. Like their mom and dad really loved me to watch their kids. Like I was very responsible for all the things, right? And they had a boy and a girl. The oldest one was the boy, and my mom calls me and she says, "Dana, Jason was murdered. He got shot. And so, yeah, she was like, we're going to go to his funeral." And I was like, yeah, of course, you know. So it was like 2 days later, we went to the funeral, and his sister's the one that actually came up to me and grabbed me around the waist and brought me to the casket to view and everything. and I looked down. There was something shiny glinting at me, like shiny metal. It was a medallion. It was a medallion, exactly like the ones the boys were showing me in the kitchen by the stairway. And I was like, no way. No freaking way. And I was like, well, I kind of put that with what I had seen prior. And I was like, maybe they were trying to tell me this was coming, you know?
Yeah. Or
But I don't know.
Oh, that's such a sweet story.
But when I got back and Angie was like, you know, she had done some digging on the house and stuff, she found out that those two boys were gangbangers and they were running from the law, and they went to hide in that loft, and they were both shot dead by cops trying to hide out and stuff. And I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, Jason, the boy who passed away that I had babysat for many, many years, was also involved in gangs. So I just kind of put it like, man, maybe there really is a gangster's paradise.
Yeah. Aww.
Wow.
Weird, but I mean, I just kind of like associated all of that together. Like, that was weird for me.
A very
It just,
special
the
moment.
timing of it was weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the timing of it was really weird, though. And, like, Angie always told me, like, you're weird. Don't be smelling nothing around me. Because, like, every time I would smell a certain smell, especially, like, a hospital antiseptic kind of smell.
Oh, I hate that
her oldest
smell.
boy had... Yeah, her oldest boy was he had chronic asthma, like, really, really bad. And he would, I would get a smell just before he'd have a major asthma attack.
Oh.
Like, for real. And I would always call her and say, how's Dwayne? Like, is he okay? And she's like, why? What are you smelling? And I'm like, Angie, you need to check on Dwayne. She's like, you got it. You know, like, yeah, it's weird. But I have to have some kind of, like, a really strong bond to be able to do that. Like, I don't know. It's just got to be a connection or something. And I was really, really close to her boys, but mostly him. So, yeah.
That's a gift
weird,
right there. That's a gift. I believe you because you totally watched our video before we even posted it. So you definitely are gifted.
Were you with on our live when we did the haunted Ouija board over at Vulture Culture?
Why?
I guess I was.
Were you the one that I can't remember?
Yeah,
Were you the one that saw the figure sitting next to her while we were on the Ouija board?
Yes, I was.
You know, it's really interesting. Ever since we did the haunted Ouija board too, it's kind of followed her. I don't know if you've seen or anything from other videos around her or not, but yeah, whatever that man was, I think it kind of trailed.
Yeah, fun note.
You do have a gift. You're able to. I'm like impressed. You can see, or like, notice spirits through lives, or videos and stuff.
Yeah, that's a gift right there too. I have my theory on that.
Yeah,
too.
I've been really trying to work on that. I didn't even really okay, let me tell you how that started. It was smelling. Like, I would watch a video, a paranormal video or whatever, and I would get this really funky, weird smell. I can't even describe it. I call it the haunting smell. Because every time I would smell that smell, I'd be like seeing crap in the videos and stuff. And I was like, that is so weird. And so I started like paying more attention. And I don't know, I can smell a haunting. It's weird.
That's really unique because not a lot of people have that kind of like other scent to be so
usually it's
in
like
such a way.
Audible or visual.
But I believe it. Yeah,
physical.
I mean, every once in a while, you know, you get the smell of like cigars or perfume, but to have a certain sense for the
unknown.
the unknown, yeah. Out of curiosity, does it
Yeah.
smell like something organic? Is it an organic kind of smell or
It does
chemical?
kind of smell earthy. It kind of smells
Earth,
earthy,
like dirt, kind of like soil.
yeah, like you've just been outside, like rolling down a dirt hill, you know, like yeah, it's kind of a mixture of bad BO and dirt. I mean, I don't know how else to explain it.
No, yeah, no. I feel
Yeah,
like
I
a
can
spirit
smell it.
would smell like.
Yeah, there's times where we picked up smells like we went to do a live stream over at the cemetery by us. Unfortunately, had like weird cell reception while we were there, and we went live inside the little mini mausoleum they had, and it was warmer than it was outside, which I mean, makes sense. It's marble and stuff. But at one point, Amina was doing the Estes method, and I was asking questions, and I started smelling like almost like the eggy kind of smell, and then
I thought he farted. I'm so sorry. Like I seriously thought you.
but then she started saying like, "Oh, it smells weird," and it started getting like warmer, by her. It was the weirdest thing too. But yeah, the sense of smell is such an interesting thing.
That's a very.
Like I don't know. I mean, like
Yeah, I get smells all the time. And usually I'm like, okay, somebody that I know is doing this because I smell, okay, like bananas, for instance. That is weird. Like, I don't smell bananas on a regular basis. What's even weirder is that I really don't have any sense of smell outside of that.
what?
That's it. Like, it's weird. Yeah.
It's like you have.
Yeah, it's weird.
You have a paranormal witchy nose. I love it. That's yeah.
I guess so, because, like, my mom was the same way, though. Like, she could put on a pot of beans and it'll burn. It'll be scorching, burning, and she
Oh my
can't
God.
smell them. And I was saying, I'm the same way. Like, I can't smell, like, you know, normal smells around me. But every once in a while, such a whiff that is, like, so weird.
Your nose is literally in
instance,
another
I'll tell you-
dimension. I'm sorry.
Interdimensional
It's an
sense.
I'll
interdimensional
tell you what I
nose.
just did. I'll tell you what I just did yesterday. I woke up yesterday, probably about 3 o'clock in the morning. And I had a weird feeling. I was like, I don't know, it's just a heebie-jeebie kind of feeling. Like, it just felt weird. I went to the restroom, came back, lay down. Something kept telling me, you need to get up, you need to get up. So I got up and I kept smelling, and I kid you not, I kept smelling the smell of skunk.
Of what?
And I was like,
A skunk?
where is that damn
Oh, skunk.
smell? Skunk. Yeah. So I was walking all over the apartment trying to find where that smell was coming from. I am 100% certain it was not my stinky ass turtle that smells like, you know,
Yeah.
from sewage, but it wasn't him, because the smell that I got, I associate it with the smell I get from my grandma's house when the skunks are in the creek bed, you know.
Yeah,
There was
spraying
like a whole
everything.
family of them down there, and you could smell, yeah, you could smell them really bad. I mean, it smelled like skunk.
Oh, we
I was
know
like,
that
screw
smell.
it. Like, after 5 minutes or so, I don't know, it was probably about 5 minutes or so, and then I just didn't smell it anymore. I was like, oh, thank God. So I went back to bed.
That's a.
And then the next day, my husband comes out here and he goes, did you hear about that little girl? And I was like, what little girl? And he was like, there's a little girl on the north side that just got attacked by a rabid skunk. I was like, you are freaking kidding
Oh, what?
me. No way. Yeah, it was weird, man.
It was like your nose warning
I was
you
like,
that the
no way.
skunks were not around that night. Like they were. Your nose was literally warning
Don't go
you
outside.
that the skunks have caused a hierarchy and they're about to destroy mankind that one night. So you have a very blessed nose.
I
It saved you.
I wanted to find out, is that something that really happens in the city? Because I live in the city, and I've never heard of a rabid skunk in the city.
I don't know, actually.
Mostly it's been
No.
bats, and I looked it up, and there's been 18 cases, and all of them were bats,
Yeah.
not skunks.
See, bats?
Bats. They're,
So I was like, that's weird. That's really weird.
That is absolutely
I
interesting.
mean, maybe it was a coincidence, but it was weird.
I like that. Our neighbor's
So,
dog
anyway.
got skunked, so we know that smell because she
she-
got skunked. And like we went downstairs, and I was like, "Hi, baby," and I was rubbing up on her, and
Oh,
I
yeah.
was like, "Oh, what is that stench?" And yeah, my whole hand smelled like
Skunk.
skunk booty.
Oh
Pretty
my
much.
God. Yeah, I was freaking out because I was like, man, if there's that smell is in this apartment, I got to figure out where the hell it's coming from because that smells horrible. Like, really bad.
It smells like a really
But, yeah,
bad
it was-
coffee.
Jeez.
Spoiled
Yeah,
coffee.
but I do that all the time, and, like, there's no rhyme or reason for it. Like, there's no bananas around, but yet I'm smelling bananas, or,
When
if
you
I'm
smell
really super
bananas,
connected to somebody, I can tell when something's wrong with them.
I
Like,
have to
just
say,
have-
real quick, if you start
feeling.
smelling bananas, hit the covers because that might be the flying monkeys.
Oh
They're
my
gonna
god.
come.
Oh my god, Wizard of Oz.
Can you imagine that? You smell the bananas and they'll start flying out of nowhere.
It's the witch. It's the witch setting the monkeys. Oh fuck! It's the witch.
But no joke, we totally believe your story. Like, you are seriously gifted. Seriously.
Yeah, thank you for sharing
Yeah.
that.
And the fact that you're able to help out your
I
friend
don't
that
call
way.
it gifted. I think everybody's able to do it. I just think they have to tap into it and really practice their gifts because everybody's got some talent, some ability. And I believe that everybody has some clairvoyance, that even just gut feelings, your instincts are sharp. Just hone in on them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's such an interesting
Yeah, I
thing.
think everybody can do it.
Yeah, like both Mina and I, we are pretty clairvoyant. I mean, her way more than me. Like,
You give me too much credit.
no, it's because like when we go to places, like I'll see like a shadow or something move in the corner of my eye, and I'll look and I won't see anything, but she'll see like the full apparition. She's like, "Oh yeah, that was a man," you know.
Yeah, there was a haunted Joanne's. We have
Oh,
a
yeah.
haunted Joanne's, Ruby. We used to go there for my fabric for my business, and at first I thought I was going insane because wherever I walked, I heard footsteps on the
On the
rooftop,
roof.
and it's a metal rooftop, so you hear dunk 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 dunk. And
It's like
every
the
aisle
Walmart
I would
roofs.
go, I would
Wow.
hear it following me. And then I would go to him and be like, "Are you witnessing this? Am I going crazy?"
Yeah, I would hear it.
And then when I say that, it would be funny. It sounded like it would be stomping away, like pretend stomping away.
It sounds like people working on the rooftop walking around, you know.
But it was so loud, and it was multiple experiences. But it wasn't until one time we were gonna go into the entrance that both of us like took a step back because we saw I saw a naked bald man running at us. So I stepped back, but of course when I looked a second time, he vanished. But the
a naked bald man.
a naked bald man, and we're in LA, so I was
Oh
like,
my
that's
goodness.
believable. So what was crazy is that not only, but Nick was closer to him, and he stepped back before I stepped
Yeah,
back.
because I thought it was because like I turned the corner pretty sharp on the exit, and I thought it was someone standing like trying to come in, you know.
Yeah, so he only felt
Mm.
the presence, but I saw
Yeah.
naked bald man.
Like she's able to.
Wow.
I feel like you're able to see more kind of spirit entities too.
I don't know. We haven't tested that.
No, we're in Japan.
I don't know what I see in Japan.
It's
Japan's
weird because when they come into the house, like most of the time when they come into my apartment, I don't see them. I'll hear them 1st. It's weird. Like why don't you just show me? Because, like, it's easier to see you than it is to hear you. Like, sometimes it sounds like they're talking through a glass of water. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
And I'm like, I don't say that again.
That's
'Cause I
interesting.
didn't quite get that.
So to you, when you hear the audio, it sounds like it's muffled, kind of muffled sounding.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's weird too because, like, there's a person in our group who has a spirit guide. He's named her. He was telling a story one day, and I was like, I jumped in and I was like, I just got the weirdest name. And I think I said Renee or something like that. Renea. And he flipped out. He was like, what? Yeah, so it's weird because sometimes I can tap into, like, other people's,
Like conscience.
whatever's going on with them and their spirit team or whatever. Like, sometimes, I don't know.
Oh, that's true clairvoyance.
Weird.
What's happening to that?
Who else
I've
here?
had dreams of other people's past lives and all kinds of weird crap.
Ooh, I believe
Yeah,
that.
you're powerful.
Yeah.
You're pretty powerful when it comes to
I know you don't want
clairvoyancy.
to toot, but we'll toot your horn. Don't mess with Ruby.
I just, I haven't really been able to explore it much openly because of my past and everything. But since my mom has passed away, and really and truly, like, that's the thing that really pushed me forward. I was like, it was almost like she was giving me this, like, major big okay, like, do this. You need to find out. Because I had a dream about her, and my mom only had one hand. She lost her hand just like a year or so before I was born.
Oh.
So I never knew my mom with both hands, ever. And I had a dream where I walked in her house, and I was standing in the living room doorway watching her for a minute. And I was like, that's so good to see her, But I was thinking to myself, something is different. She was sitting on a couch folding laundry out of this laundry basket, but every time she would pick up something to fold it, she would, like, hold it up, shake it, and then start folding it. And I was like, that's so weird. I've never seen her fold like that before. And then it hit me. I yelled in my dream, Mama, you have two hands.
Oh.
And she just looked at me, she smiled and just kind of shook her head like, yes. And she didn't say anything to me or nothing. That was it. That was the whole dream. And I was like, wow.
That's cool.
Aww. But you felt acceptance
Wow.
and just full throttle go with it.
Yeah, it was like she was telling me, explore this, figure out why this happens, or, she just wanted me to, I don't know. It was weird. And since then, I've had many occasions where I smelled her perfume. Like, she only wore one certain brand of perfume, and that was Crawly, the original Crawly. And I smell her perfume all the time. I've heard her voice, and I'm like, damn, So, like, I know she's telling me it's okay now. Like, this is real.
That's so
You're not
comforting.
crazy.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's
Yeah.
really comforting.
But, like, when I was growing up, that kind of stuff just it was not something that was permissible in our house.
Yeah.
And I have a really crazy story about a Ouija board that was gifted to us for Christmas by one of my stepdad's sisters. And my mom threw a fit. Threw an absolute shit fit.
Oh, I believe you.
Was that back in the
Yeah.
like 80s? That's when 70s and 80s was when the Ouija board was like, it's a kid's toy.
It was probably about 82, 83.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was the toy to give.
But I remember that, and it was actually one of my creepiest experiences ever, because no matter what my mom did to get that Ouija board out of the house, it kept coming back. And the last time that I ever saw it, it showed up under my chair. My mom blamed me. She thought I was the one that brought it back in the house, and I was like, I haven't touched it.
There's
What?
so many
But it was
people.
under my damn chair.
There's so many people that have had that shared experience with you. We have heard that from maybe like 5 other individuals that you just can't get rid of it. Parents had to burn it in order to get rid of it. Even my grandmother has
Or
a story
like
like
Yeah, I
that.
don't know what
giving
she
it to
did
like
with
the
after
priests
that,
and
but I
stuff.
never saw it again. And I mean, she took it out of the house probably 3 times before it actually stayed gone. So I don't know what she did with it. But yeah, that was really creepy.
I
Really
love
creepy.
that.
And she would always accuse us kids of bringing it back into the house because at the time it was me, my sister, my stepsister, and a stepbrother, and his friend. So there was like 5 of us kids, and she would always accuse us of going out and bringing it back in. And we were all like, no. And I was the youngest, so, you know, if anything, if they were going to blame it on me. But nobody ever blamed it on me because we really legitimately did not bring it back in.
Yeah,
So, yeah, it was weird.
I love that.
But that's the only time I've ever even experienced anything with a Ouija board. I've never used one. Never. I've never even had to.
Yeah, my grandmother's probably not happy with me that I play with the Ouija
With this
board.
one.
You know, but
I have to say, I think our Ouija boards are officially haunted now.
we have certain entities that
maybe.
come into play over and over again.
But I
So-
mean, we've taken this one behind us to, I mean, to the East Coast, to haunted places, to Utah. Like,
But our mini one, that one went to the
that went to
the
Japan.
toaster bath oven bath.
Mm.
the
forest.
the unalive forest.
The unalive forest. That one, yeah. But I kind of want to go back to something you were talking about. Something about like you were talking about mimics and stuff. I wanted to share a really creepy story with you, Ruby, and see what you think about this. I was 16 years old. I was far from showing my nits and bits to my family. So, you know, privacy is a thing when you're coming of age. I was taking a shower and my grandmother, out of nowhere, opens up the shower curtain and she was in a panic. I don't even know if she remembers this, but she basically was saying, Mija, are you okay? Are you fine? Is everything okay with you? And I was just startled that she even was opening up the curtain on me, and I was like trying to cover myself, and I was like, yeah, what the heck are you talking about? And she said that she saw me in the living room. I was naked and I was just standing there laughing at her, and then I ran back into the shower. And she would never mess with me with something like this. She looked terrified. So she just, you know, she's like, okay. And she was a little bit in disbelief as well. So I remember her shutting the door, and I quickly got out of that shower, and I probably didn't want to take a shower for a hot second after that. So,
To me, that doesn't sound like a mimic. That sounds more like a doppelganger. And I'm glad it was her and not you that came face to face with it, because that's like an omen of death if you see your own
yeah,
doppelganger.
seeing yourself. Yeah, I heard about that. That actually, it's funny that you
For
said
me,
that.
a mimic is just when you hear some. Yeah, to me, a mimic is where you just hear a familiar voice and it sounds exactly like, you know, like say I hear my husband calling and it's not really him, like he's, you know, maybe at HEB or whatever, but I hear him calling me from the bedroom. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Okay. So mimics
That's a mimic
are
to
only
me,
like
anyway.
vocal kind of thing.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, to me, that's, you know,
It's funny that you said that because my great
I have
aunt.
never seen.
Oh, sorry. You're saying?
I don't think I've ever seen like a doppelganger at all. Like anybody who resembled somebody else, unless they were actually dead, then it was, you know, different. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen one.
People mistaken me as like this one actor from Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, Howard. If anyone's seen Big Bang
Yeah,
Theory.
that is correct. Oh my gosh, that is crazy.
It was really
You kind of do.
it was funny. He broke the heart of these 3 little old ladies. We went to the Renaissance Fair, and you know, like we said, we live near LA. They were so excited to meet you. They thought you were him. They wanted to they had the little pens out. They wanted to take photos with you.
I should have been like, yeah.
And you broke their little hearts
I'm
when
like, I'm like, who?
He's like, who's that? And they're like, oh, I'm sorry.
You're not-
Oh.
you're not
When I
sorry.
was like, oh, you broke their little
Oh my
hearts.
gosh.
That could have been there on their bucket list.
I need the wig. Yeah.
Mhm.
Man.
The bowl cut. Oh my god, that should be your Halloween costume.
Oh my god. Hey, by the way, look at the cat to your left right there. No, look at her face right there.
All right, you guys, this has been fun.
Oh,
but
yes,
I gotta let
yes.
y'all go.
Thank
Well,
you for
it
joining
was
us.
an
and telling us.
absolute
Yeah, it was
pleasure.
fun.
Mhm. Sorry, we talked over each other.
Absolutely, it was
Bye. We love you, Ruby. You have a good night. You beautiful, beautiful person.
fun. Hey, I love you too, guys. You too.
We'll chit chat soon. Bye.
That was fun. Yeah, no,
The-
what?
Ruby, thank you so much for sharing your
Yeah,
stories. Like,
yeah. Safe place. If you guys want to talk about the paranormal, we are definitely not going to be like, you are nutcases. Because if you are nutcases,
we're nutcases.
we need to be strapped up and taken to House on Haunted Hill for sure. To go back with what you were saying, I just find that fascinating because as a kid, I would visit
Oh
my...
shit, it is 11:11.
Oh, I would visit my extended family members in Texas, and I remember my great aunt, my grandmother's sister, would tell me that if I saw myself, that's a death omen, and it meant that I was gonna die. And I like that she said that when I was cleaning dishes, staring out into the darkness. And I always thought that in that darkness, I would see my face appear, and I was going to die. And I remember hating helping with dishes because of that, and maybe that's why I'm a messy person. Just kidding, no, I'm just messy. What are people saying?
Jesse said, I have a serious doppelganger. These friends of a friend were visiting and they showed me this picture of one of their friends. He looked dead on like me, down to the hairstyle.
I love that.
My own mom would have mistaken this guy for me.
I love that. Yeah, maybe there has to be some type of variation of yourself out there.
That Jesse, that is a-okay. I have my laptop open to be able to like with all y'all too. I feel you.
Definitely. So the lines are open. We'll take on one more call if someone would like to call us. Go ahead and tell us about paranormal, aliens, UFOs, horror things, fairies. I just keep on throwing fairies because I just find that fascinating. Oh, back to that story I was talking
Which
about.
one?
I'm sorry, I squealed. So I'm gonna butcher the story, but someone told me that there once was a town and there was a man that got visited by aliens. And what's crazy is that technically there's like actual police records about the story, so that's what makes it crazy. But I will look more into this. Basically, he got visited by aliens and they gave him pancakes. And why
the
I'm
story,
bringing,
yeah.
I don't know, I'm bringing this up because what's fascinating is that supposedly this man goes to the police station with these pancakes, supposedly, and says that that aliens gave me these pancakes. And for some reason, in the story, they believe him in some kind of sense, ran a test on the pancakes, and found out there is no salt in the pancakes. How fascinating, Nick.
That's weird.
Everything has salt. And these pancakes were completely saltless. And what do spirits not like?
Salt.
What do demons not like?
Oh wait. Spirits?
What do fairies not like?
Wait.
Sorry, see,
But,
I'm losing
like-
people because I'm losing my sanity.
But like spirits also, areas with the high salt are like salt's conductive too.
Yeah, but that's what mixed with water, right?
Not necessarily.
Okay, I'm done
It's a
going insane,
It's
you
a
guys.
mineral. It's a mineral.
I'm just going. That was my
Oh,
insanity moment.
The number is 209
Oh yeah, Nick.
209
Yes, call us. One more caller.
885 3553. Oh wait, no, wait. Sorry.
Oh, Nick did it wrong.
I did it wrong. Sorry.
One second.
885 2993. Yeah. Okay, 209-885-2993.
What he said.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. And we are going to have to stay up probably until 3 a.m. doing art after this. Are you ready, buddy?
I am ready to love.
I'm hungry. Oh, I saw my sandwich in the fridge. I
Yeah.
don't want sandwich.
Ike's amazing sandwiches.
I want Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box.
Tacos. They're not even real tacos, but I like them. What?
You're funny. I love you.
They're not real tacos. Jack in the Box
hey,
tacos
hey,
aren't real
thank you so much
tacos.
for being for coming, and thank you for calling.
Yes, thank you, Randy. Thank you.
Dude.
Thank you. Much love. We love you so much. Check out his podcast. Please check out his YouTube. Subscribe to his YouTube. Give him support. He's wonderful.
Yes, give it.
Wonderful guy.
Y'all follow him if you haven't already. I'm sure. I mean, we're a pretty tight community.
We are. Yeah.
Well, you have a wonderful night.
Bye. I feel like I should have been more attentive in his phone call, but I literally had to rewatch the live because I thought I flashed you guys. So my mind was like, oh God, I flashed the community, but I didn't.
Stop eating that.
I told you I'm hungry. Not feeding me.
By the way, I don't know about you guys, but we had Pizza Hut for like the first time in a long time, and it's not good. it's not good.
It's not as bad as Asia Domino's. No offense to Domino's
Other ones-
in Asia.
Here, I want to try calling you. It shows as a missed call when I refreshed it.
So we'll call you. Oh yeah, you had to put a 1 before. He says,
Hello.
"What? It's on a phone, I think."
State your name after the tone and
Oh. I think I might have to call again.
Possibly.
You have a Google phone, don't you?
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Oh, Nick, Creepy Crawly Co.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, you guys. I'm moving the table. Oh god. Okay, Ash. Oh no, there's an obstacle here. Oh god, there's obstacles.
Okay, would that work to get a hold of you?
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I hear
Yes.
you. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Okay, I was like, it's not working. Hi, creepy Sally Pam.
Hello. Welcome to our spooky evening.
Hi.
Tis the
I was
season.
cracking up in a chat. You guys had me bowling. I was like, I gotta call in. Let me call in.
How's your night going?
It's going. How is your guys'?
Not too bad. I think we started carving pumpkins, but like this one still needs a mouth.
I'm working on it. Sorry, I'm going through the obstacles back here to get over there. Okay.
I can't see you because I'm on the phone because I'm using my cell phone to watch.
Oh, okay. So
So I'll have to rewatch.
you're local with us, and
Yeah.
you've been to places that we've been to as well.
Actually, I actually met you guys. I don't know if you remember us, but we stopped by your booth at Midsummer. I bought some of your stuff that you.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I'm
It
so
was like so crazy though, and I was like crunch time because I got there late, so I didn't stay and talk because I knew you guys were really busy. But we did meet.
dude. Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the whole convention was just a blur.
Yeah.
An absolute
No,
blur
you
of
guys are
madness.
totally fine. I went to go find another friend too, so I couldn't even find him. It was a mess. And then we only had 2 hours there, so I was like rushing through the whole stupid.
2
Not
hours.
stupid, but, you know,
There's
2 hours?
there's
Yeah.
a lot to do.
I know. I
Seriously.
was pissed. Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
we actually just registered the other day to be a vendor again for next year.
Yeah. Go to Midsummer
I
Street.
love Midsummer. Yeah, we go there every year. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Midsummer Screams, I don't know if y'all know this, but is officially the world's largest Halloween horror convention.
It's not Monster Palooza.
Yep.
Everyone's like, it's Monster Palooza. I
Yes.
had like this
It
nerd
is
off.
so fun. And if you're in LA, you guys have to go. So many cool vendors, haunted houses, so cool.
And
Look at me trying to sell, and I'm not even
I know.
getting promoted, you know.
And it's right next door to the Queen Mary too.
Yeah, go to the Queen
Yep.
Mary if they're
Yep.
open
I know.
during the time.
Yep. Okay, so what were you going to ask me? Sorry.
Oh yeah, so what's like the most like haunting place you've been to as a paranormal investigator, or what is your earliest memory of something paranormal?
You pick.
Or both?
So, I'll do the most haunted, because I've been doing this for a long time. So the most haunted has to be the Kellogg House in Santa Ana. Well, there's actually two. So two of our best videos, or the evidence, was in San Juan Capistrano at this park, and the Kellogg House in Santa Ana, California. We actually caught we believe we caught the ghost of the Kellogg House.
Oh,
There.
cool.
And I have it on camera, because to me, it doesn't count if you don't catch it on camera. So, I have it on camera.
I have to check that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had the whole get up and everything. Doesn't the cat?
What do you mean? The whole...
Oh, I feel like doesn't the Kellogg guy have like a certain like hat? Or am I thinking about? Oh, I'm thinking about Quaker. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about Quaker.
I was like, huh?
I was thinking about the Quaker guy.
I was like, I don't think he has
Don't
hair.
listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh no, I'm just gonna sit over
It's all
here.
good.
Nick, you hold the conversation, not me.
I haven't
I'm all
really.
trying to
Yeah,
deep in my memory to see if I remember a picture with the hat on.
I need to go out to
Yeah,
Santa
it's a cool
Ana.
location. Yeah, it's a cool location for sure. You guys should definitely check it out.
There's a bunch of places like
I don't know how
Anaheim,
much it
huh?
is. You know what? I find places hard to find here in California. I don't know
No.
about you guys, but I feel like it's either super expensive or it's really hard to get in.
I know, especially like for those on the East Coast, you guys are so lucky. Like getting
Yeah.
into haunted locations is so much easier than here in LA. It's
Yeah,
either
and cheaper.
yeah, like either here you have to pay for it or you have to go through some sketchy situations trying to go into like a haunted location here.
And I don't want to jinx our community,
For real.
but I do have to say that it is normality that us investigators are going to abandoned places, that cops that, you know, cross paths with us in these abandoned locations are luckily not being butts about it. I've been seeing like people getting caught and they're like, okay, you guys are crazy YouTubers mentality. So you guys are lucky for having that too, because we would get stabbed probably before we would even get to an investigation.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you gotta worry about the homeless and shit. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
I know, it's like
What is your
whenever
guys'? I gotta ask you.
oh,
sorry.
for like haunted locations.
Mhm.
Oh, it's like I said it early on. It was definitely the unalive forest in Japan. That was
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, do you mean here in California?
here in California or?
Yeah. Preferably in California.
Oh, okay.
I
I mean,
don't fly, so I mean, that's on my bucket list, but I don't know how I'm gonna get there. So.
most I say like okay, a place with most activity of responses that we got on the S box and the Ouija board like at the same time was definitely Colorado Bridge.
Okay.
Which for those that don't know, it's the unalive bridge in Pasadena. A lot of people have jumped off that.
Yeah.
Right.
I know Amboy is kind of a drive, but
Yeah.
I like Amboy. I know it's starting to get remodeled right now, so it might not be the same in the future. So do hit up Amboy as soon as possible before
Yeah,
things get...
that's like in between here and
I haven't
Vegas.
heard of it.
It's
Oh,
okay.
is that? Okay.
You know like the movie Cars from Pixar?
I do. Yeah.
That whole like situation where like the highway got put in, Route 66, a little small town got forgotten. Same situation. It's on Route 66 on the way to Vegas, and it lasted quite some time. Like bless you. Even like Harrison Ford used to fly
Thank you.
there and land at the little airfield just to go to like the cafe that's there, you know, back in the day.
But maybe you would like to.
I do know where that is.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I do know where it is. I've never been. I think that's on my list,
Yeah,
Let's go together.
but I've never been.
I'm just saying, let's go together.
We should
Yeah.
Let's
big,
do it.
Big group. We
Let's
should
do
do
it.
it.
No,
I
see.
do want to go to Route 66.
Ooh. But the reason I want to go back to Amboy is the last time we were there, if no one saw, we caught 2 red eyes staring back at us from the room we just investigated in.
Oh, no
So-
kidding?
Yeah.
I wanna go
I
back.
have to go back.
Yeah, it was interesting. It's like
How long?
we went there back in March.
Mm-hmm.
It was on our when we were on our
How
way
long ago
to.
was the video?
Oh, how long ago the video?
Probably
Yeah.
4 months ago.
April maybe.
4 months ago.
Okay, I'll go back and look.
Yeah, it was such an interesting thing too. It's like the little building behind where the church is. They store like their pews and stuff in there. I mean, all the abandoned buildings, most of them don't have any glass in the windows anymore. And the building that we went to is probably about like, oh god, like a quarter mile off the highway, or not a quarter mile, like an eighth of a mile, and only people out there too. So like we got rid of the ideology it's reflection or tail lights or something like that, but we were exiting and I was filming her and I swept to the left while she was exiting the building, and right where the windows are, like we got these 2 red glowing eyes like looking at us when we were walking out. Did not even notice it until like
hell no,
later
really?
on. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it probably were about like 4 to 5 feet tall of where the window pans were if you were to stand at it too. And
Oh my god, was
Yeah.
it like staring at you for how long?
just for when I took the camera shot to the left.
Yeah, we don't
s-
know because
within, like,
he was panning it.
Yeah, it was within like 2 seconds of a frame of
Oh.
a shot, you know.
But it's one thing to remember is that there's no windows on
Yeah.
that window pane. They're all busted through, so it's not a reflection of anything. And we were in that room for a good 45 minutes, and there was absolutely no one in that
No
room
one.
with us. But yet we captured something looking back at us.
So
from the room.
we do want to go back so we can recreate the shot and all that. Maybe see if we could debunk ourselves or something, you know? Like I would like to see if we could debunk it. But yeah,
If not, then that's
but
messed up.
when we go back, we should all go out there. I know Randy was talking about wanting to do stuff with us too, and he's not too far away from there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Did you guys get a lot of activity besides that? Or was that just
One
That
of
was
the
mainly-
one of the pew benches did make a clicking noise, like if someone sat in it. When we were first exiting, when we were gonna walk around a little more, that's what drew us back in there, and that's when we. I had the S box going the whole time, just in my pocket, and recording on the SD card, and just so we could listen back later on to see if we picked anything up, and we actually got some responses, like some child-like noises and stuff through the EVPs, but other than that, not too much. It's more like freaky that we were so isolated.
And it was one of our first investigations, so we were very new with it. We didn't know what questions to really ask or how to really
Yeah.
communicate with the other side
Yeah.
that well. We're getting our bearings though.
right?
Slowly and surely, we're getting our bearings.
Oh, you guys will get there.
But
You
when
guys will be professional, as they say, right?
Professional. We're enthusiasts.
Professional.
one of my favorite spots though is
I-
definitely Devil's
sorry.
Gate. I love Devil's Gate.
That's a good one. I do want to
I
ask
haven't been
you.
there.
Oh, you haven't been there?
I do want to ask you a question real
No,
quick.
I'm scared. I'm not.
I'm
okay.
so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Devil's
No,
Gate.
you're good. You're all good.
The delay.
I'm scared that I won't. I'm gonna get stuck in that damn ladder. That
Oh.
ladder, that little tiny ladder. I'm like, yeah, no. My big old butt ain't gonna fit through that shit.
It's intimidating. It is
It's pretty
a
high
workout.
up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Someone said they didn't think I would be able to do it, and I've done it 4 times now. So
Really?
Yeah, someone said I wasn't athletic enough, and you know what? My potato butt went through it 4 times.
Potato butt.
4 times. Heck yeah, potato butt. I am a couch potato through and through. So yeah, I did it.
Okay.
I had some
if
doubt.
You do it, I can do it, right?
With that being said, does Nick have to catch me on the other end of the fence?
Yes. Yeah.
He does have to carry me down the fence a little, but that is okay.
I heard there's another way down there though, so I don't know if that's true or not. But there is.
There is.
I'll take the longer way for sure.
There is, but if there's a lot of water, it's inaccessible. But if it's kind of like drier seasons, then it's more accessible that way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely on my list, but I don't know about that ladder. That ladder is definitely not on my list.
Go as slow as you want to, girl. When the first time I went through, I went so slow down. It wasn't even funny how slow I was going.
But it is. I have to say,
what about the bugs
fascinating.
though? I'm a city girl. I can't do the bugs.
Oh, there's
I
no
see a
bugs.
spider. I'm like,
No, in the tunnel, like it's different. I have to say, even though it's underground, it's I would say about 10 to 20 degrees warmer, deeper in the tunnel than it is outside.
It's all cement
wow.
too, so you're not gonna. There's no
Yeah.
bugs or anything.
Yeah, there's no spiders, nothing in there too. Like I don't know, something about it. The energy is really interesting.
What does mess me up is that every time we're down there, you know, some other people will be climbing down, but Nick will check out. So here I am at the very end of this long tunnel, Ruby, by myself, and he has to walk back to the outside of the tunnel and figure out who's, you know, up there. Usually it's teenagers, but if it's a serial killer, what the heck am I gonna do? What do I do? Like
Right,
there goes
exactly.
Nick,
Yeah.
and then I'm at the end of a tunnel. I'm like a sitting fish, so I don't know. That's
I know
the scary
that's
part.
the only thing about it is, in my opinion, that's scary is other people.
That's LA for you.
yeah.
in
I'm
Gotham.
not afraid of the ghosts. I'm afraid of the humans.
Yeah, it's like you don't know if it's cops coming or like.
Yeah.
Well,
You think the
technically
cops
you're
will
able
go down? I
to do
don't know if
that.
they'll go down there.
I don't think they will too.
There's your no.
But we've actually captured some interesting. Oh, we ran out of credits. We were using a phone burner app.
Oh, runs out of credits.
I didn't know there's credits. I'm
So
so
sorry,
that
Ruby. We cut off
No,
on
it wasn't,
you.
it's not Rosa Ruby. It wasn't. We already spoke to Ruby.
Oh shoot! Oh my gosh.
I am yeah. Like
JJ, paranormal. JJ, I'm so sorry.
I don't know what happened. I'm so sorry.
Yep. But back to what we were saying. Yeah, Devil's Gate, that is a definite location you have to work out a little or have a little bit of faith in yourself to go under. But I feel like a lot of people could get themselves there. A lot of people could get themselves down there. If I could do it, a good amount of you guys can. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, we gotta definitely get together and go to some of these places together.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know. I think you guys have done Glen Tavern Inn. That one was definitely. It was over our combo.
It's like shit, just stop. No,
Like
no.
you guys are talking about too many scary things.
I did want to know, which is unfortunately what I was didn't mean to interrupt all those times. I was trying to figure out what is it in your life that made you want to become a paranormal investigator?
Yeah.
That was the question I wanted to ask ya.
Let's see if we can make this work. I'm gonna write you on Instagram her phone number to call.
Oh yeah, if you want to continue conversation,
Yeah.
you could just call my personal. Unfortunately, I won't be giving that out to everyone. I'm sorry. I'm a classy lady.
Fuck was it?
Well, I can't tell you. I'll Morse code it with my eyes. Can you get it? Did you get
Okay.
Did you get it? Did you get it? I'll tell you telepathically. Did you get it? Did you get it?
No.
I'm telling you telepathically.
There we go.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it.
They got it telepathically. Oh shoot, what I was gonna say. Yeah, I wanna know what initiated this desire to want to explore the unknown.
Oh, check out your Instagram. I sent you Mina's phone number.
Oh yeah, he sent you my digits.
Yeah, because the app is not going to let us use that phone number anymore.
We did not know that there was a time limit on that, so we do apologize.
I sent it on Insta.
On Insta.
On the gram.
On the gram. Oh, okay. You know what we haven't talked a lot about?
What, horror movies?
Horror movies. I love horror movies. I know most of our community that is on here is a paranormal community. I am starting back up my horror content videos. I'm going to start posting them on my YouTube. Oh, we're going to call. Take the day.
Hello.
Hey, sorry. Okay, so this is my personal, so.
You're good.
Okay, so anyway, I think I heard you wanted to know.
Yeah, what made
Something.
you want to be a paranormal investigator? What was your story? What's your origin?
Okay, so my story is a little boring from everybody else's. Everybody else, had an experience. I've always just been intrigued with like the spooky stuff. So I love this stuff. And then this is like, I don't want to give up my age, but I'm up there. This is before ghost shows even started. I've always been into it. And then, like over the years, I've lost, my younger brother. Then I became more intrigued. And then, I've had experiences when I was doing it, but I can't really remember, because that was so many years ago. But for me how do I say this without sounding so boring? So I do this because I want to know if we can communicate with the other side. That's why I do it. Not for any other reason. I don't know what everybody else does it, but that's my reason. I want to know, like, when we die, can we talk to people, can we still talk to our loved ones?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's my reasoning. Yeah. So it's different from a lot of everybody else's. It's because we've lost so many people. Like, it brings me comfort knowing that, part of it helps my grieving process, if you will.
No, yeah. I've actually I've had another person talk about how that's been something for them as well as like a therapeutic thing after losing someone. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah. What is your guys's? I'm over here interviewing you. Sorry.
Well, Nick, you lived in a haunted house.
Yeah, I grew up in a haunted house. When I was a kid, I've always experienced stuff, and
his mom did estate sales, you
yeah,
guys. So she sold
wow.
dead people's stuff.
So
and
she used to bring in objects all the time. So I think that definitely brought, like, all the personal stuff she'll bring in, like jewelry and stuff that she'll organize, put them in cases, and bring them back to the house. But those temporary times she would bring things, like, activity definitely stirred up more. But what, like, made me even more fascinated in the paranormal and spirits is a haunted object I once owned because of the sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it actually got sold to Mystic Museum here in Burbank.
I didn't. I gave it to him because
you gave it to them.
But I had it for quite some time, and it was an old Victorian photo of a woman that on the back of it was laminated and like old Swedish. And it was a warning label to, like, this image should never be touched, like, only be seen from a distance, whichever. And, dude, I'm not even kidding. Like, friends, family, like, other people would share experiences in the house with me. So it was very reassuring that I wasn't the only one.
Yeah.
But I never recorded it. I never, like, thought to film it or try to catch anything. Even though I love the paranormal shows and those type of films, it wasn't until this year with her is what we were like, okay, we experienced so many things together, and like, let's just film it, let's do it.
Yeah, for me, for me personally, I think my family sees a lot of things. I've had like personal experiences as a kid. Like I said in the beginning, I saw that little, it looked like top of someone's head bobbing on the edges of my bed as a child.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but the one thing is that a lot of my mom, my grandmother, and even my uncle would have paranormal experiences. What messed me up was that one time my uncle, who was like, I don't mean to pick on him, but he was like 30, in his 30s, early 30s, like, you know, our age, and he came to my grandmother running, or not running, came to her like in a panic, basically saying that at his house he was being visited by a little girl, that he would wake up in the middle of the night and not being able to move his body, but he'll sense that something is staring at him from down the hallway, so he'll look to his
like sleep paralysis.
Yeah, but he'll like look to his right and he'll see a little girl silhouette, and then next thing you know, she'll be like crawling really fast towards him, and then he would feel her climbing up his legs, and then next thing you know, her face will be right next to his face, and he would feel her little hands on his chest, and she'll just be standing there laughing at him, and it would happen like periodically, and so he went to my grandmother crying.
Well,
it just messed me up.
Isn't that a thing though? Like sleep paralysis, people experience something sitting on them, laughing or smiling, or seeing an entity smiling at them from a distance.
Well, I've experienced it once, and I didn't have anything sitting on me, but it was the scariest thing in the frickin' world.
It is. How was your experience, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. I don't know if I was just waking up in the morning, but I couldn't move. I felt like I had a hard time breathing. I think my eyes were blinking, and it took me it felt like forever to come out of it, but then I came out of it. And I went to this is before I even knew what the hell sleep paralysis was. I went to the neurologist, and he's like, "Oh, you just need more caffeine." I'm like, "What the?" Sorry, I'm like, "Really? That's it?" You know what I mean?
I find it interesting that no one really knows what sleep paralysis is. Like every doctor,
because I don't think like the medical professionals will ever admit it to be something paranormal or anything like that, or
I agree.
outer worldly or some supernatural thing. They always try to find like some kind of rational thought because they don't have that third eye open or anything.
No, they just look at it more like a scientific view than whatever.
Spiritual.
That's what y'all like. I don't know if you know, but Randy of Perjury Podcast, he's going to school for a lot of like scientific reasons for the paranormal, and he's like taking these courses to really kind of start enhancing things like that, and talking about how the scientific community is starting to take it a little more serious about like the paranormal aspects of things.
But I want to share.
I think they need to.
I want to share my sleep paralysis story, and I might sound like a crazy person to people. So, I seriously, I remember it was a vivid dream. I was in the 18th century, and I was getting married off to this rich 18th century dude. And I remember getting ready on my wedding day, and I was looking at myself in the mirror, and my hair was all 18th century done and whatever with the corset, and he steps from behind me. And then I remember him like telling me how much he loved me, and the next thing you know, I feel his hand on me, and then he got quiet, and I kept feeling like this kind of movement on me, and it felt too real to the point where I woke up because it started getting like really tight on me. And so I woke up, and I could still feel that feeling. And just like most sleep paralysis, you just can't move, you can't speak, you can't blink. But I kid you not, I felt like I was pretty much awake. My legs, both of them, lifted at the same time. It felt like something lifted them, and it felt like I was being dragged. And I used to live with my grandparents. There was not a lot of room in our 2-bedroom apartment, so I would sleep on the living room floor. So what I felt was literally the carpet rubbing against my back as it was like pulling me around the living room floor. And I remember my shirt was going up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, my shirt was going up like as I was rolling around. And I remember trying really hard to hold my shirt down by keeping my arms close to my body. and because it felt predatorial in that sense. And next thing you know, I was like begging for something to help me. Next thing you know, I kid you not, my brain hallucinated, or I saw what looked like a black dog jump from the kitchen counter, and next thing you know, my legs like fell back to the ground, and I started gaining consciousness, like able to move. And when I got up, I heard a little growl underneath the kitchen table. And it was, I kid you, it looked like when things are darker than dark, you know, that kind of thing. It looked like a little black ball, and it was growling at me. And I went to my grandmother, who I don't know why, we always go to my grandmother. I went to her crying, and she brought out the holy water, and she was blessing me. And
oh my God.
yeah, and what's weird.
And that was the only time you experienced that?
No, that severe.
Oh my God. Yeah, no, it's scary. It is scary.
So I probably sound like
Scary.
a crazy person.
No,
But
no.
I don't
Just a
know.
little- no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I have no idea what the heck. And this was before I started
What
smoking
the
weed
hell?
too. So this is like
Before I started smoking marijuana.
this is Nina that was like probably like I don't know 14, 13. So but
Oh my God, yeah. I wonder what the dog represented
that was
A hellhound.
at that time. You know what I mean? That's crazy. That's spooky. No.
yeah, that was my experience with sleep paralysis.
Isn't it strange that we just like live in a world like this? Like it's like us in general, like how we are so
What am I?
like attracted to such a dark entity in a sense, like spirits and the paranormal, like cryptids, all like the
beautiful.
monsters, and I don't know. It's so interesting that we're so drawn
It's
to
crazy because I don't think we're ever going to have an answer unless somebody dies for like a month and it comes back and it's like, yeah, it was me touching the red bod. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
I know,
very
like,
true.
like a recent investigator that passed.
Or maybe what you're communicating with is yourself. Like,
Or that, or
I
what
was-
if it, yeah, or what if it's, you know, on our talk, because we do a talk show, I brought up one time, how do we know, or I think the person who was on our, as a guest, was like, it was me. How do we know, like, people in a coma? We're not talking to people in a coma somehow. You know what I mean?
ooh, yeah.
Or
But, like, I can come up-
people that have outer body, kind of like
Yes. Like, how do we know
Insidious
it's
and
not
stuff
them?
like
There's
that.
I can come up with so many theories, you guys. It's not even funny. I could talk for days about theories.
Oh, heck yeah.
What if this? What if this?
I know earlier we were talking about how they could possibly be aliens too.
That, or what is that? Bigfoot. You know
Bigfoot,
what I mean?
yeah.
Big-
Bigfoot's
We don't know.
wild to me. Like,
Big feet.
I
Yeah.
thought I honestly was thinking very one-dimensional with big feet
Yeah.
and Bigfoot, you know, and in general. And it had to have like people from our community be like, no, like he might be an alien or an interdimensional being. So I was like, whoa, Bigfoot's
Yeah.
way more complex than I thought.
Do you think he's interdimensional? Just a question. I don't know if everybody in the chat. what they think
don't
he-
know. I don't
I
know.
think
Like,
they are.
A lot
well,
of people do.
we have a friend. Him and his family. They're indigenous paranormal investigators, and he tells us stories about like what his ancestors and other tribes would believe in, and
People is interdimensional.
no, he was saying
Yeah.
that like Bigfoot can see gateways, and to kind of get to place, that's where he like disappears, and tells us
Yeah.
about all these different like really crazy things that happen in this country when it comes to paranormal and cryptids and all that.
Cryptids are awesome. They really
Yeah, because you know,
are.
like they say that's probably why Bigfoot disappears. Like nobody can really catch him because he like opens a portal and then he disappears. Like he's there one minute, he opens the portal, goes, and then he's comes out another area. I don't know. That's just my thought. I don't know.
It's crazy too, because when we were at the Hinsdale house, and I mean that's like butt up against like the Appalachian Mountains over there, you know, and I mean there's a lot of different stories about that place in general, from paranormal to cryptid, but he let us know that there's in the area too. There's another cryptid that's native called Big Head, which is a giant ass head floating around munching on people.
Nick loves this cryptid.
I
I
do.
seriously think it's Pac-Man.
What?
It's
like-
literally Pac-Man.
It's like a giant Pac-Man with hair, like sunken black eyes and sharp teeth.
It's a man-eating
God.
Pac-Man out there.
Yeah. But when we were
Ah.
okay, like, what's the number one rule to not do in the Appalachian Mountains?
Whistle? Is it whistle?
So, yep. So this one here, we were up in the mountains. I know, right in the woods, right there behind the house. We went up to the offering tree, and we did we did a session there, and she started like whistling, and not even kidding, the wind completely stopped. The sound of any kind of animal or whatever in the distance just ceased as well. You know that moment where like the Oz effect, where everything just gets quiet, and it's just creepy, you know?
Yeah, like dead silence. Yeah.
That happened, but all of a sudden, we felt like we were prey. It felt heavy, and just like something was watching us, and we started hearing all these big branches breaking ahead of us, like up in the woods, and it was getting louder and louder. We're like, okay, let's go back inside, you know?
And in my defense, okay, I'm just gonna say this, because he always is like, this crazy one whistling in the Appalachians. Okay, so
I probably would have been where we're with you.
we are paranormal investigators. If someone says, hey, if you do this, they will come, I am going to do it. If it's something
you're gonna do it.
respectful, I'm not gonna sacrifice a goat. I'm not gonna run around in the woods naked at 2-degree weather. So like,
Yeah.
I will
You tell me
definitely
not to,
whistle.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's the worst thing you can tell somebody.
Mhm.
Don't do it.
They will come. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah,
You're
I
right.
agree.
She's a native girl too.
Depending what it is.
But like,
That's hilarious.
but like straight up though, like, it was the creepiest. I think that's like one of the creepiest like local spots, kind of local, spots we've been to that definitely had that creep factor.
Mm-hmm.
And we told
Yeah,
our
the West-
we told
where-
our
is
friend
that
to.
here?
No,
That's
that's
not
over.
here, is it?
No, it's
No.
over in New York, kind of close to
Okay.
Virginia. Not Virginia. Oh my God, Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
If you were to land in Buffalo, New York, and go south, you'll go to where the Hinsdale house is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. My husband's from New York.
It's
Why'd he move here? I mean, I'm glad he met you and everything, but here's just, you
I'm
know.
from California, but he's from New York, and he was in the Navy when I met him. So I was like, I'm not moving. Sorry. So,
oh, New York's
he loved me enough to
amazing.
stay.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys should check that place out. I think you would probably like
Yeah,
it.
definitely. Yeah, definitely.
But
That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah, our friend said he's like, yeah, there's actually a lot of Bigfoots, like legends in those areas there. Like you guys probably interacted with him and did not even know.
I think we have up north, right? We have Bigfoot up there.
Yep, where
Sightings.
I'm from, Santa
Mhm.
Cruz area. Mhm.
Yeah, up there. Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's what I want to do next, because you can only do so much paranormal, you know.
yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. And cryptids are fun. They really are.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
the different types that are out there, and not to mention like maybe going out in the ocean and trying to do cryptids out in the ocean too.
Oh, fuck
Like,
You
that.
know, see, the ocean's a different story. If I
Yeah.
can't see the bottom, I'm going.
Yeah, same. No, I'm good. I'm good.
But
We,
I don't know.
we have some local cryptids over here. We got like the Ojai vampire. We have the Devil's Pet that's over by Palmdale.
Mhm.
That one's interesting actually. That one. Do you remember the stories, or I don't know if you know the stories where cowboys were shooting down like pterodactyls or whatever over in like Utah back in the day?
that is a
No.
story.
Yeah, there's
No.
like there's cryptids. If you look at the cryptids throughout the more deserty areas,
Mhm.
there's a lot of like almost prehistoric looking birds. that
People
are-
might know them as thunderbirds.
Yeah.
Some people might call them that.
So there's a story of like the Devil's Pet, like that was over
Yeah.
in like the Palmdale area, flew that way at one point and traveled that direction.
Big pterodactyls.
Yeah, big pterodactyls.
I don't
Oh,
know.
wow.
I mean, like, I don't know how they would
Yeah, we-
survive the climate change, but
Yeah, we have some interesting cryptids over here in California.
Yeah.
What, the
See,
Yucca
to be
Man?
honest, I'm new to the cryptid and alien thing. Like,
Oh,
I've
it's
never
so
really thought
it's
about-
interesting.
Yeah,
What are your thoughts
Never-
about Atlas then? That's a question.
Atlas. I don't even know what
The object that's turning this way.
Oh, the A1 Atlas. No. Gosh, what's the
Did
name
you hear
of it?
about that?
I didn't even hear about that. No.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a
It's all over the news and everything.
It's called the 3i Atlas.
Yeah.
What? I gotta
Yes.
watch more TV. Apparently, I don't watch enough.
Ever
Ever since I canceled cable, I don't get news anymore.
So it is an object from deep space. It came from the constellation from where we got radio frequencies from the 1970s. It's changing directions while it's flying this direction. It's been speeding up and slowing down. It has visible lights that don't make sense.
and it's dodging objects.
Yeah, it is passing Mars currently. It's going to be within Earth's view at the closest point on the 25th of this month.
Which is
Oh
in a
my
couple of
gosh.
days. Or
And,
tomorrow. That's
Wow.
tomorrow.
And there's something.
Can we see it?
I don't know. They thought it was the size of it was Manhattan, but after it passed Mars and the Mars rover caught images of it, they estimated it to be 1,000 times bigger than what they thought.
Oh my gosh.
And-
do they know what part of the world it's going to happen out?
No, what they are seeing, the direction it's going to loop around the sun. It's heading towards the sun, but
Mhm.
they don't know what's going to happen though.
Didn't you say that because they underestimated the size that might do some gravitational
No,
issues?
It
with our-
is. It's something else that's popped up. I saw on a feed that they're picking up an even bigger object following the same flight pattern as whatever this is.
Oh
and-
Jesus! They're coming.
And whatever this is, it's faster. It is giving off like a certain type of like heat and gas to it, but it is also like 100 times bigger than whatever this thing is. And they're fearing that if it follows the same path, it can actually cause gravity and all that difference on our planet and could affect a lot of different
is it-
things.
Are they thinking it's like a meteor? Or like.
That's what
something- I don't know what it is.
they're trying to say that, but there's been a lot of people, even at Harvard, saying that it's
No way.
possible intelligent life or
And
something.
what's his name?
The lead. Oh gosh, what's his name?
the
That
black
one's
guy that's talks about science and stuff.
that really.
He's all on this.
Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh.
Yeah, Neil.
Neil deGrasse
Neil,
Tyson.
yeah.
Yeah. If I remember
Well,
saying
if we're gonna, be non-existent anymore, I love everybody.
that. Yes, we love you guys. At this point, we don't even know if there's a tomorrow. No, just kidding.
Oh my god.
What's
I'd be like, beat me up, Scotty.
seriously?
I know that's what Jesse said in there. Confirmed. Star Trek 3 is real.
Oh no, man.
That's scary.
What's fascinating is it's going straight to the sun. So we've been theorizing that maybe it's some of the sun's energy, or like what happens if it is something going to the sun?
Either
Yeah,
try.
are we gonna be like lights out forever?
Like
Yeah,
I
I
know, like is it's gonna start feeding off of it, or like using the harnessing the power, or what, destroying it? Who knows?
That's creepy. Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah.
That's scary to think about. Oh my gosh.
So-
well, hopefully we don't blow up and we're not into a million pieces.
So other than ghosts and interdimensional beings like Bigfoot, we also have to deal with whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, right. we have a big asteroid or alien shit coming for us.
Hey, you should definitely check out the photos. It looks like an amoeba. It looks like a germ.
What is it? Okay, so what is it called again?
It's called the
Text myself so I remember.
3i Atlas.
3i
Atlas. Look up. Okay, I have a
Like-
pen and paper, so I'm gonna text myself. I don't know why I never heard of that. That's crazy. That's
It's
scary, actually.
Yeah, it's like even more fascinating that like NBC News and like a whole bunch of other like British.
So the one thing that's really kind of creepy, or not creepy, but just like confusing, is like the NASA's not really talking about it, but other space agencies are.
Oh yeah, like British. What is
the-
the British equivalent?
So here's a question: do you guys, even your chat, do you think the government knows?
Oh hell
that they're
yeah!
aliens
Oh
or-
hell
You
yeah!
think so?
Well, you know
For
what's
sure,
you know what's really interesting. Just like over a weekend trip, we did drive out to Nevada and Arizona to gosh, what's that one small ghost town with the donkeys everywhere?
Oatman.
Oatman.
We went to go see Oatman. It was some wild asses out there. They were so cute.
But like
So
the
cute.
but the first night driving out there, we went to Rhyolite, that little abandoned town with the weird statues and art that's everywhere. And we actually supposedly apparently we got visited by Area 51 personnel.
Yeah, we did.
Um,
They scrambled our
shit,
footage.
did you really?
Yep.
Yeah, our audio on our camera
Everything got scrambled.
was gone
What?
for the filming.
I've never been, but that's on my list too.
But the white truck pulled up and everything, watching us. Never got out of the vehicle. They were scoping the area. We left.
And you know what I found out that day? That Nick would not survive a horror movie.
Oh no, it's all
No, he would not.
good. But
There was a white truck behind us. No.
I wouldn't survive either.
This
My
is-
husband would make me go first.
No, this is Nick. This has actually happened. So there's this nameless white truck behind our car. And so we run to our car in fear, like, this could be, because we're in the middle of the desert at night at 3 a.m. It could be like some crazy gangbanger or something out there. So we run into our
Right.
car and we start taking off and they follow us. And Nick,
no, they never followed
No,
us. They stayed in the same spot.
Oh, I know.
That's why I stopped.
Well, we're in a disagreement of this. I swear, them wheels were moving because I was watching them. Nick stops the car and rolls up the sky window and is like, "Oh my God, look at the stars, Nina.
I just knew our car was
Look at the
faster.
stars and how beautiful this is." And I was like, "Can you go? There is mysterious men in an unmarked vehicle
didn't-
behind us."
We don't even know.
Mysterious man.
No, we didn't know who was actually in it because the whole thing was tinted. It was like
God.
they were government like official like Ford F-150s that they usually
Oh
use.
my god.
All
Well, if
white.
Your car's newer. The newer cars are all freaking like, technical.
Yeah.
Can you imagine they just shut your car off?
No.
But you know what the weirdest thing was what I was trying to talk about.
Sorry. Well, I had to share that moment.
Sorry.
Don't have him in a horror movie.
We were driving down the highway and we did not know we were next to Area 51. It just looked like it was like a cop truck, so that we got all sketched out and left. But
Mhm.
when we were driving, you know the little mergers on the side of the windows, they pop up whenever there's a car next to you, just to kind of give you a heads up so you don't merge over.
Yeah, the newer vehicles. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So all of a sudden, my side was going off. We were the only ones on the road too. It was like probably 2 a.m. or so, and then the one on Mina's side was going off, and then both of them were going off, and even the dash was saying like showing symbols of cars on both sides. We were the only one on the highway, and then
See, that's what I'm talking about. If you have a newer car, that's what happens.
yeah, like, and then when we got to like a gas station down the road, that's when we realized we're next to Area 51.
Because we
And-
saw the alien statues, and we were like, "Oh, look at the alien statues! That's so cool."
They were like, wait,
Mind you-
where are we?
You guys are lucky you didn't get shot. I think at a certain point, right, they'll just shoot you. I think that's the rumor. I don't know, right?
if
I
you
don't
if
know.
you
I
pass
don't know.
if you pass their like gates and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I talked to a fellow investigator over in Florida. He was really into more UFOs and UAPs and stuff like that. And he was like, "Oh yeah, that was Area 51." And he's like, "You guys probably set off a sensor and they're checking you out." He's like, "All they drive outside of the base is white Ford trucks." He's like, "You guys definitely got taken notice by them." And he's like, "The sensors going off, that could have been some kind of like scrambler
Mhm.
along that highway."
Yeah, like a hazard, like a warning, it's like a getting your
Something,
attention.
yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here.
He's
Yeah.
like either that or an alien or UFO. He's like, those are the only two reasons why that would go off. Because if it was a malfunction
Yeah.
going on, he's like, it would have been more continuous with the vehicle.
Yeah.
That's
That,
crazy.
and then also, just to go with what you said, it's very true. They do mess up your cars. We went to
Oh, yeah.
Skinwalker Ranch, and our car completely stopped working. Our rental. So
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah.
I think that was more like extraterrestrial.
You think it's-
because
think it's
it's not a government site. That's History Channel.
I think History Channel is above the
Yeah.
government. Just kidding.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it's creepy. Yeah, I definitely want to go.
You should drive to Utah. I could
I'm sorry,
recommend.
you gotta go.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you meant you gotta get off the phone. My bad, my bad.
No.
Okay.
No, I definitely got to go to Area 51. That's where I
Oh.
need to go.
Mhm.
There, I can definitely give you some recommendations for a drive to Utah. There's some
Utah?
really.
What's in Utah?
That's where Skinwalker Ranch is.
Yeah, okay. Can you investigate there, though? I don't know if you can
Not
investigate there.
not there, but there's a campground that we stayed at that is they share property line with them. So it's the same.
Oh, really?
It's the same land. It's the same land that was cursed
We
by.
saw the fence.
Yeah, we
that
saw the fence.
separated us from the like property of History Channel, basically.
Dang, wow.
But we had some interesting experiences there. Like the rental we had, the engine wouldn't shut off. It was like the reverse Uno. Like it wasn't like not turning on. It just I couldn't kill it. It was just
Oh, would it turn off?
yeah,
Mhm.
like it would
It's
not.
like telling you don't stay here, like telling
No,
you guys leave.
But the thing
Yeah.
is, the vehicle would not even go into drive either. It was,
It was
stuck.
stuck.
It was stuck in
No.
park. Most electronics were not working.
The front windows went up and down. Oh no, the front windows
We're
stayed
stuck.
up,
Yeah,
and then the back windows was able to go up and down.
and the back hatch wouldn't open either.
It was.
We rented
weird.
a 2026 Jeep Cherokee to sleep in it while we were at the campground.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So brand new vehicle. I even called Jeep and they're like, "That's weird." I called some dealerships over in Salt Lake City and they're like, "Where are you guys at?" I'm like, "Skinwalker Ranch." They're like,
Like, that's why.
"Oh, yeah, no, it's legit." That's what they were saying. Even the tow truck guy that came to get the vehicle was like, "I'm not saying it's a Skinwalker curse, but it's Skinwalker curse." Or even on the drive with them, he was talking about the aliens and all that kind of crazy
Yeah, because he
stuff.
was an old timer, so he had some stories
yeah,
of
he-
when Skinwalker Ranch did the slaughtering of the cattle and everything.
Yeah, he saw stuff back in the day. He said,
Yeah.
So, do you guys know why aliens would only, they're more popular in certain parts of the world?
"I think it's magnetic portals and magnetic fields."
I think
Yeah.
they're portal openings. So yeah.
That's why like I am really fascinated with Devil's Gate because in the Pasadena area there's the Arroyo Triangle, which is Cobb's Estate, Colorado Bridge, and Devil's Gate, and within that area it's a really high magnetic properties, and Jack Parsons, one of the co-creators of JPL, that rocket laboratory that's there, strategically put that place there because he practiced the occult and teachings of Aleister Crowley.
Oh.
So
Huh.
You're going all
yeah,
down the
so
rabbit hole right now.
So Devil's Gate is actually a supposed portal to another world. The ancient people, the native people in the land. Forgive me if I mispronounce it, but the Tungva tribe said that there's tunnels throughout Pasadena that are unknown of how they were created.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a Bermuda Triangle there, too.
Yeah,
Or something.
so
you heard that? Yeah.
They're saying that there is a gateway to the spirit realm, to their deities. Jack Parsons believed that was a gateway to hell, or something like that. Like with Aleister Crowley being involved, like they did rituals there back in the day.
I honestly think it's
Right.
alternate dimensions, and
Yeah.
these aliens could be alternate
So-
dimensional creatures.
So what some people theorize is he opened a Stargate because like he has a manifesto that he stated he was successful with everything. He opened the gateway. He got power, all this different stuff, and even Aleister Crowley even acknowledged that he didn't close it. He didn't know how to close it, like stuff like that.
But yeah,
But that's when JPL started advancing in rocket technology, and 2 years after the Roswell, New Mexico crash, and I didn't mention this name before because like of who he is, but L. Ron Hubbard, the Scientologist guy.
think so. Yeah.
We're not
I think so.
Scientologists.
He's the writer. He's a sci-fi writer that was part of Jack Parsons' Thelmic religion with like Aleister Crowley and all that. But like a couple years after that whole event of him helping to open that portal, he started like Scientology and stuff too. So there's all these weird stuff that's like attached to that area.
Nick just got crazy on y'all.
I know.
I know.
Just
I'm like, damn,
open up the portal of crazy.
No, I like honestly when I started like researching
That's crazy.
Devil's
though.
Gate, I went down the rabbit hole with that.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. I always thought it was just like overhyped, but now
No, it's
no.
supposed ritualistic place that opened a portal to something, and even the ancient tribe like was afraid of that place.
And the tribe there never said it was it's a portal to the undead. They always said it was a portal to another world.
Yeah, another
That
world.
was very interesting wording right there.
Huh. Yeah, now I want to go.
Aliens.
Right.
We'll go with you.
I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens.
We'll have Nick go first, so if any of us fall, he'll catch us or break our fall. At least he'll break our fall, right?
I'll get
Break our fall.
I'll get stabbed first from the tweaker running down the, the
Yeah.
tunnel at me.
Nick does have to double check the tunnel first for me. It's
The craziest thing too, it's like you could be at the far end and you can still hear everything at the entrance of the tunnel too. The sound really echoes through pretty well.
Does it smell? Does it stink down there?
Like spray paint usually. A lot of taggers.
Oh, okay, does it smell like that? Like stale water?
Nah.
No. No,
Okay.
the tunnel itself is sealed off on the far end. They sealed it off like way long ago. So there's no water that actually goes through it whatsoever.
Isn't there like a water in front of it though?
In front of there's like a natural creek that still runs through.
But that doesn't smell. It doesn't smell like mildew and.
No, like it's. I mean, you can smell like the moss,
Earth.
like the moss and stuff like that.
yeah, but nothing like too pungent that you would be like, ooh, you
Yeah.
know.
Okay, no, I have to freaking wear a gas mask.
No,
yeah,
no, you're good.
You're
You're
good.
good.
You're good.
The one thing about the place though, it's really dirty. Like you always want to take a shower after.
Really?
Because like a lot of
Okay.
people have fires in there or candles and stuff, so there's a lot of soot everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And we're guilty of doing some things.
We
there.
didn't do anything there. You have no proof. We had no proof. That spray paint visual just appeared out of nowhere. It could have been hoodlums for all I know. And
That's
whoever
right, the
whoever drew it did their best. They did their best. Whoever did it.
I think they did a good job. I think they did a good job. But we went to a local spot, like a witchcraft store, because like some of like the locations, I'll practice some like paganism and stuff to help, either just like calm a location after an investigation or to do some beckoning to spirits, kind of like do a little like witchy stuff. So we did
have a
something witchy
question.
there.
I have a question
yeah,
for
yeah.
you. Have you ever brought anything home?
Ooh.
So, I think I have haunted dolls here.
Oh, we have one
But
too.
Prior to, do you? Yeah, I have to read. But prior to that, we've always felt like something was in our house already. We just don't. I do sessions with my doll. I don't want to say I investigate my house because I have to sleep here. You know what I mean? I don't want to be scared. So, but we know there's something definitely in the house, for sure. I just haven't tried to communicate with it because I'm scared.
Was it something
Oh, yeah.
that was there before you moved in, or something you brought because of your investigating?
Well, see, I don't know. I don't know. I never really thought about it. But I feel like for anybody watching too, I feel like investigating is a lot of mental. Like as long as you close it out in your mind, you're not manifesting it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's all mental. Like if you go home thinking about it, you're in a way manifesting it and making it happen. You know what I mean?
No,
Right?
yeah.
Does that make?
No, yeah, that's
Yeah.
why children are scary. Once again, if we had a kid, I feel like they'd be manifesting the scariest things here.
I know, my God.
Seriously, that childlike wonder is just,
All
it's
right.
deadly.
But
It's deadly.
we're pretty awful too. Like there's times where we definitely have welcomed some spirits in the house.
Okay. Yeah. See. Yeah. So then you're like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But like it's not necessarily. I mean, I think we brought home a spirit from Utah, named Craig, because we
You
told.
think Craig came with us?
I told him he could come with us.
Oh
he
my
was
gosh.
he was all flirty with her.
Craig's probably watching me in the
see,
shower.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he's like, yeah, I'm not leaving now.
But we were pretty bad. We actually have done a Ouija board session in the house to communicate with spirits here.
Do you
And
believe in a Ouija board? I don't know.
No,
I'm on a fence with that
I mean,
one.
like, okay, I'll put it this way. I used to be a skeptic. I
Me
used to
too. Like,
I used to think
ahead.
someone was moving it the whole time, you know.
it's the same. Yeah. I feel like if I use it by myself, then I can't. Then I know for sure nobody's moving it. Like
Yeah.
I've had experiences with the homemade one.
Ooh,
It scared the
homemade.
shit out of me.
Homemade. That
This is
binds
like
you
way
to
back
it.
in, you know, when I was like 14, 12, you know, way before I knew shit about shit and the internet existed.
Mhm.
I don't think I closed it, but I've had an experience with it. But like, I have a Ouija board, but I don't know if I believe in it 100%. Like, I believe in it, but I don't know if the other person's pushing it subconsciously.
No, like I totally get that. My first time doing the Ouija board was with her outside,
Mm-hmm.
and we've had experiences with like seeing shadows and stuff outside. So we were like, hey, you know, let's try to see if we can communicate with something.
And this was before we did any
Yeah.
investigating. This was us just being two
Just nerds.
gums.
Yeah.
Aw.
And I was like, you're moving it. You're totally moving it. She lifted her fingers, and I felt it pushing towards me. I felt my fingers like,
Losing grip.
not like, I felt something
Really?
pushing it.
Yeah.
So I lift my hands up. My eyes are all like watery and shit. I'm like, oh my God, is this
Are you
fucking real?
crying?
Yeah, I don't mean to tease him, but I was
Dude.
like, "Are you crying?" And he's like, "It's just a really powerful moment right now." And I was like, "Oh God, you're crying."
So like ever since then, like I believe it works too. Like we did a session at the Colorado Bridge. Like it has to be one of the most communicative sessions we've had.
I think
We-
I think I jumped on one of your lives when you
Yeah.
were there. I don't know if I stayed for the whole thing though, but I did jump on. And I remember you were at the Colorado Bridge.
Yeah, we had the S box going the whole time, and we recorded it on the
Mhm.
card.
No, that was at the cemetery. I think you guys were at the cemetery.
Yeah, we were at the
One of the
cemetery.
lives. You were somewhere.
Oh,
yeah.
by the way, that cemetery, the spirit that we were talking to last directed us to where she was buried.
No shit.
Yeah. She
Yeah.
gave us, like, she said she was to my left. Because I asked, like, where are you at? Like, right or left, left.
Gave
And-
us that she was a female, F for female. Told us literally her first and last initial, which was SF.
S something.
I think Farrell was her last name.
Yeah, Farrell, SF. And
Oh,
right behind
wow.
us, right where she was kind of directing us, there's a woman with the SF.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah, that was
that was
pretty-
interesting. So we actually got flowers another day and visited her and gave her some
I
flowers.
love that.
Mhm.
I love that you guys were, you went back and brought her flowers. That's awesome.
She was kind
Um,
enough to talk
there.
to us.
We've been there. Yeah, we've been there a few times. Never did a Ouija board there, but we did hear footsteps in that fucking cemetery. I'll tell you that. It scared
Oh,
the
yeah.
shit out of it.
There's a rumor of a wandering statue there.
Really?
Yeah, there's stories of a statue that moves at night.
Oh hell no.
I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's that woman at the.
front.
Imagine if it's that woman at the front, that one statue.
Which one?
The one on like the left side of the building, the one with holding the child.
I don't think I've ever paid attention. Where we go past the building. You know the enclosed.
Mausoleum.
It looks like bushes. Like where the mausoleums are, but it's like a bush, like bushes. kinda.
Yeah.
It's surrounded by bushes. Okay, so we were setting up there, my husband and I. It was just him and I, and we were setting up, and I was trying to, this is what I started first filming. I hate being on camera, by the way, but I was like trying to do an intro, and then all of a sudden you hear crunch, crunch, like something like not like animal crunch, like 2 feet
Footsteps.
walking. So we
Yeah.
both turned at the same time, and we're like, "What the fuck was that?" And then we continued because we're like, "Oh, it's probably nothing." And then it happened again. Like it freaked us out for a minute because I was like, "There's only two ways in and out
No,
at a certain point." You know what I mean?
I believe you. There's times
I
when,
got goosebumps thinking about it.
dude, there's times like we'll do night drives every once in a while.
Yeah.
So like
Mhm.
we're over in the area that we're kind of close to where the Charles Manson ranch is, you know. So
Oh, okay.
we'll
Mhm.
drive like through those mountains, or sometimes we'll go drive by that cemetery, just drive through it, park there for a little bit.
We do this for therapy time, by the way, you guys.
Just to get
this is
out
our
of that.
therapeutic time. As a couple, we're like, you want some air? Let's drive to the Charles Manson. We don't even film. This is us being
Just
therapeutic.
get some fresh air.
Yeah.
But there's times where we'll just sit there and just look at the cemetery because our eyes are just locked on movement everywhere. Bless you.
I want to bring a Tesla.
Oh, with the sensors.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want
Bless
to
you.
rent a Tesla and freaking. Oh, bless whoever's sneezing.
Thank you.
I want to bring a Tesla because the cemeteries out here in California suck and they close.
Yeah.
So that's the only one.
That's the only
That's the only one. Phone.
East Coast.
Mhm.
You are lucky, I have to say. My God.
Exactly. Texas too. Texas has like a bunch of old cemeteries and stuff.
No
but yeah.
fences.
Nothing.
No fences. You can go there anytime. Yeah, California's very strict. But yeah, listen,
Bastards.
we gotta keep that one on the hush hush because they're
Yeah.
gonna put a fence and people keep going.
I know.
It's always like teenagers too. It's so loud there. It could be
Yeah,
like
there is a
2
lot of people that
a.m.
go and hang out. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's like a group of teenagers.
Back in the day, gangsters and mafia back in like the 40s through like the 60s, a lot of people were dumping bodies up there.
What?
Yeah. My dad
No.
grew up in the area, and he said a lot of people used to dump bodies.
That's terrifying.
But there's also a story, a local legend of a hitchhiking spirit of a woman. If
I
driving
heard
up,
that.
going up by
I heard
where
that.
going up by where that park is too. Sometimes she'll be hanging out over by that park.
I didn't even know there was a park up there.
Yeah, it's over.
At night,
It's
so
over by
I
the.
see shit.
Have you ever seen the fire station?
No, no.
We'll send
Is
you
it on the way up?
locations.
Yeah, on the way up, it's on like the right side.
Well, depending which way you go.
Going up to where the stop sign is, hitting
Okay,
that
so
up.
there's two ways to go in. We've been both ways. There's
Uh,
one that's really, really windy, and there's one that's kind of windy.
Kind of windy one. There's a park on
Is
the
there
right
like
side.
a horse ranch or something, or it's a horse something?
Yeah.
Okay,
That
gotcha.
one.
That's okay. Okay.
I like how I'm shaking my head, but I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm so bad at directions. I'm just over here like, yeah.
For those that are tuning in, we have a cemetery out in this area. It's like the only one that you can go to at night, but
Mm-hmm.
it's
Top secret. I'm just kidding.
yeah.
Top secret is all
It's
we
top
have.
secret.
That's all
It's
we
all
have.
we have because every other cemetery that's cool is all fenced up and they have security and cameras, and
Yeah,
you'll get shot on site, I'm sure.
exactly. A neighbor will call and be like, "There's people there."
I know. I'll name drop this cemetery because like it's kind of like a good luck, if you want to get in there. There's a cemetery over in Glendale that I used to go to all the time with my friends, and we used to have shared experiences of apparitions or just hearing things and just seeing weird things there. In the early 2000s, the cemetery closed down because they did an inspection and they found out that they were digging up graves and reselling plots, and they found over 4,000 individual bodies.
Is it start with a P?
Oh shoot, I forgot it's Grandview Cemetery.
Grandview. Okay. I think there's one that I've been seeing on Instagram that people are holding events at.
No,
That's
yeah, there's another
Yeah.
cemetery.
Okay.
But this one got closed down. Groundskeeper unalived himself on the property because supposedly he wrote stuff down saying the voices kept telling him to. There's a doctor that lived on the premises back in the early days whose daughter passed away from a disease, and then he took his own life there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's one spot where you can kind of step right over the fence and get it right in there. I don't know how security is now. I mean, it's not the early 2000s, so cameras are a little better.
Yeah, that's true.
Just throwing out peace signs like, hey.
But it's definitely an active spot. Like, not kidding, it's like 20 degrees cooler on the interior of the cemetery than it is on the street, you know? Like, it's residential, so it's kind of a little more difficult to kind of be all sneaky as investigators.
Yeah.
But just like the energy of the place, heavy, you know? It's a lot of pissed off and upset souls there.
Have you ever just investigated outside the gates? Like, I would be down to investigate.
Now
Like
we should go meet up there, then go to the other cemetery.
Yeah, for sure. You remember the Los Ranchos or Los Amigos over there in Downey, the asylum that like burned down or
No, like
yeah,
I
so
never
we're in
got a
Downey.
chance.
You can't get in the gates, but my husband and I went there and we did an investigation outside, and we were talking to a security guard, and we got activity outside the gates. We didn't even need to go in.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot, but we got our REM pod went off, and I was like, oh shit, you know, like this is cool. So I'm down to go just outside a damn building. If I can't get in, I'll do it outside. Call me crazy, I don't care.
You know what? You gotta make do. You gotta make do what you
Yeah.
got.
Hey, you know what?
I
That
don't
was
know.
us with Skinwalker Ranch, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
you
Nick,
can't
you
go in.
scared me. Our cat's
And
paw
ghosts-
just.
Yeah, if ghosts can attach to you, why can't they come out the gate, right? That's how I feel.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
They don't believe in walls. I mean, I don't know
Don't
how.
believe in
Exactly.
privacy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
exactly.
there's actually another cemetery that's pretty unknown over in Ventura.
Okay. We'll
Um,
have to talk. We'll have to talk with them.
this one's a known spot, but it's open to public. Anybody can go. Like it's actually a public park now. Just a big open field of grass within like a neighborhood, kind of off of Main Street. But they were trying to like move the tombstones. People were stealing them. All the bodies are still there.
That's
There's-
like in Whittier.
They have that
Have you
too.
heard that?
No.
Yeah, Dead Man's Park.
Dead
Have you
Man's
heard of that
Park.
No.
Yeah, it's a park now. But there was a cemetery, and there's supposedly bodies still there. But they moved all the headstones.
What?
That's a really good location. But I've noticed though, there's a lot. See, one thing about me is I'm a skeptic before I'm a believer, even though I investigate.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
it takes
healthy.
a lot for me to be, yeah. So it takes a lot for me to be like, okay, maybe that's paranormal. But I won't say it because I don't know. But I'll just leave it up to whoever's watching. So I noticed there's a lot of EMF there. So if you ever do go visit that park, just be careful on what equipment you use because there is high EMFs. I've noticed.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
So
That's another good one.
So Estes method is the way to go if we were to do something like that.
Yeah. Can you believe my husband can't hear shit off the spirit box?
Some people don't hear it.
I have a theory that
No, and I'm like, dude. Sorry, excuse my language, guys.
No, yeah. It's crazy. Some people. We have a buddy named Mike from Scarecast. He does not hear anything, but his girlfriend.
Yeah.
His girlfriend Amanda. She's like shooting out names and stuff. Like same radio.
yeah.
I met him at the Omen House.
Oh yeah, with Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh. He does the paranormal scavenger hunt over at the Colorado Bridge too.
Yes.
Yeah, we were talking to him about. He's the one that told me about the other way about Devil's Gate.
Oh, how to get down?
Or Devil Dam, or what it was called?
Devil's Gate
Devil's
Dam.
Gate Dam. Yeah.
You're there.
Yeah, we did the
Yeah.
scavenger hunt with him and Jade and Mandy of oh my god,
Ghost Club Paranormal.
Ghost Club Paranormal. Sorry guys.
Ooh, no, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was actually a really active night too. We
Yeah.
we got some names and dates of some people that taken their lives there and stuff.
I don't mean
Oh,
to
wow.
change the subject, but I feel like I should share this story with everyone before we close tonight, and I want to hear
Yeah, 'cause
your
I noticed, I
opinion.
think you guys said you have a bunch of stuff to do. I was like looking at the time, I was like, oh my god, I'm keeping them up. I'm so sorry.
No. I don't know what comes over me to tell you guys this story, but it's a doozy kind of. So I used to work at this animal hospital. It just shut down because the doctor I worked for was 84 years old. So I got grandfathered in, and I loved him to pieces. You know, he's great.
Yo, he's hardcore.
He's
too, though.
hardcore. But the thing is that he was gonna retire, so we're gutting out this whole hospital. And I come across his old yearbooks from when he was a student at UC Davis. So I was like, oh, cool. Do you want these? And he's at that age where he's like, I'm almost halfway out the door. Knock on wood. I love him, but he's like, no, just toss my yearbooks away. And I was about to get rid of them, but then he was like, wait a minute, you might find this fascinating. And I was like, what is it? He's like, hand me that yearbook right there. And he pulls out a page, and on this page, he points at this professor, and he's like, that man, he unalived his entire family and then killed himself, or he offed himself after. I don't know how to PC that.
What?
Yeah, he was like, no one knows why. He was like the most loved professor in UC Davis, but he just one day just snapped and killed everyone and himself. And I have the photo. I kept his yearbook, and he even has him writing to Doc.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I feel like we should do something with that. We should try to communicate with him.
Well, we actually did a session with some Victorian photos we had that we thought were like had attachments to it, and we did the Ouija board session, and then we had the portraits kind of around it, and we asked like, hey, whoever is here that's attached to any of these, let us know which one it is.
Oh, good night, Jesse. I'm sorry.
Yeah, good night, Jesse.
That. I love you.
Good night, Jesse. I can't see anybody. Good night.
Yeah, we actually had communication with a woman that was she gave us her name and birth year and death date.
Yeah,
huh?
no, we took some photos, and unfortunately we had to get rid of some of them because they were giving me nightmares and things like that.
Yeah, especially
wow.
one of them too.
There was 2 of them that I did not like. There was one that attracted both me and Nick over at his mom's estate sale, and which was weird. I don't know why I was attracted to the photo of her. She was a very beautiful woman. Maybe that's why.
She was an actress.
I
too.
looked when we were leaving. We were in the car, and I was realizing that when the natural light was hitting the photo, someone had put in red wax in the pupils of her eyes in such a meticulous way that they weren't even like outside the like
Ew.
iris line. Like they just like sat there and was probably like drawing red in her eyes for like God knows how long, because it was even indented in the back of the photo. That one I didn't trust. That one for some reason I felt like she gave me a lot of like anger.
It was the red eye that you guys seen at that one place.
Oh gosh, can you imagine?
I know.
She
I'm totally
she
kidding.
followed us.
She showed up.
I'm just kidding.
It's because I got rid of her photo.
Sorry.
But yeah, no.
No.
There was
Oh,
that,
Lord.
and then there was one that was a stern, like 18th century man, and he had a muscle or a handlebar mustache, and yeah. So we took that photo out because it was hidden amongst the others, and Nick, I actually didn't put 2 to 2 together. Nick did. He took it out a little and faced it out for the world to see. And that night I had another sleep paralysis moment.
Oh no.
No, I had him hidden behind a bunch of others because I
Oh,
didn't
it's
have
because you hid him.
I didn't have a frame for him because we were putting up like a wall of Victorian photos, just kind of give him some honor, I had like a stack of some photos that didn't have frames, so I stacked them kind of behind some other frames.
So he was mad. But
Yeah.
what ended up happening is I woke up in the middle of the night. I couldn't move or anything, but I had a sense of urgency. For some reason, I felt like a male presence was coming into the bedroom. And all of a sudden, what I felt was hands holding down my arms and my legs. Like I felt actual hands holding me. Once again, not crazy. And because I was trying to call to Nick, I was just telling him over and over again, he's coming into the bedroom, he's coming. But I was like kind of muffling, like he's coming, hey, help me. And he finally woke up and shook me awake. or my body awake, basically.
But when she described like the guy, I'm like, oh shit, is it this guy?
The
And
same guy that you
yeah.
saw in the photo?
So
Oh no.
I'll say it live. I burned it.
He wasn't a good guy.
Yeah.
I burned his photo. I'm like, all right. I'm like, all right. No one's gonna remember you now.
Maybe he was trying to get into my body. Like, I always wondered because I felt multiple hands holding me down while I felt his energy coming into the bedroom.
Like,
And you don't know anything about him or the photo?
no, it's kind of like unknown.
I have a photo of that photo on my phone still. I kept it. But
we do have some collections of stuff we picked up at like antique shops and all that. Like the picture behind us, I don't know if for people on the live or anything, like it's a couple, like I don't know if it's haunted or nothing like that. 'cause
no,
it's
that's
really-
not haunted. It's so sweet. It's
It's
just
a very sweet photo.
It's like it looks like it was taken in World War II. It's a little Japanese couple smiling with each other. It's really adorable.
Aw.
Yeah.
Aw.
I'm like looking around. I'm like, well, do we have anything that's haunted?
Yeah.
Other than.
I absolutely believe that things can attach to stuff. So.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Has your dolls ever done anything in the house?
I don't think so, but then again, I don't really try not to think about it. Can you imagine if I freaking I see them running around like little Chuckies?
I was about to say.
No.
You look to the side and you see a little hand hiding behind the cabinet, like, you know.
Oh my god, that reminds me of a Ghost Adventure episode. I don't know. It was one of their older ones where they're investigating, and somebody they didn't catch it. Somebody in one of their viewers caught it, so they went back and reviewed it. You absolutely see a hand reaching out of the shelf and then going back down.
Oh God, no.
One of our next international trips that we're talking about doing next year is the Island of Dolls in Mexico City.
Oh, I want to go there too.
We're getting a group of people. You're more than welcome to join us.
Oh, love to. I don't know how I'm getting there because I don't fly, but
We might end up having to drive.
It
We'll
wasn't
see.
haunted.
Yeah, we might drive.
Really? I heard it wasn't haunted. I heard it was just a myth. I don't
But
know.
here's the
You know, I'll let you
thing.
know.
I mean, like, if it's haunted or not, that's. I mean, being there is cool, but we're gonna be staying at a place that is haunted.
Oh,
nice.
yes, my friend's mom's childhood house. We're gonna. She said that was built on an old cemetery of war veterans. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she heard as a kid they would hear wails, like people crying in the walls, and they would hear metal chains being dragged on the ceiling.
Oh my god.
Of an old woman climbing on the ceiling.
Yeah, so we will see.
Yeah, my husband's seen something crawling on the wall over
I
here
hope.
in our house. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah.
No,
Things crawling are her nightmares.
that is a phobia.
Yeah,
Tell me
yeah.
more. What exactly did he see? I need to have nightmares.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it'll keep me up. It'll keep me up tonight to do crafting.
Okay, so, well, actually on our live, because like I said, we do live podcasts. My friend, she's gifted, the one I do the podcast with, she has abilities. And so, I guess one of my mirrors, she had seen something crawling on the wall by her front door.
Oh
But
God.
my husband's story, he was dead asleep. Dead asleep. All of a sudden, he wakes up freaking. I think I was on the computer editing or something. He woke up out of dead sleep, or maybe I was laying down, but still watching my phone or going to sleep. He wakes up and he's like freaking out because he saw something crawling on our bedroom ceiling, like on the ceiling. And I'm like,
Oh
at
God.
first he didn't say anything. He was like, oh shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what?
Yeah.
What? You know what I mean? He's like, I just seen something crawling. And then there was another time, he'll tell you the story better than I will, but there was another time he fell asleep on the couch and he felt like something was like, he had a dream about something, but he felt like something was like grabbing like his leg while he like, I don't know if he was waking up from his dream or while he was dreaming, but he felt something touching his legs and he jumped up and I'm like, what the hell? What's wrong with you, you know?
Your poor husband. He's being harassed.
Right? I've seen stuff out of the corner of my eye. My kids have seen stuff out of their corner of their eye, but we just kind of don't feed into it because, you know.
If once you, she tells me like, once you acknowledge it, it knows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I'm like, okay, I see you.
Yeah.
But then that's it. I'll like move on, you know?
Yeah, you gotta sometimes be like that because sometimes, I don't know about you, but for some reason, some entities feel a lot more threatening than others, of course.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I'm an asshole, so I'll be like, stop.
No, like sometimes we gotta be strict
Yeah.
with some of the spirits.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
don't be playing it. Like, I'm so mean. They laugh because we do sessions with my dolls sometimes on our lives. Sometimes I'm like, okay, all right, I'm done. You know, I'm like an asshole to them. So they're like, okay. But maybe that's why they don't give me no trouble or anything.
no
They
sass.
set
they're
up
not being
equipment.
Chucky for you.
Yeah, but they do set up equipment. But I noticed that they do it more in my living room than my room. Like, I'll bring them to my room, no activity. I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know if they're just because they're in the living room. That's where they like stay most of the time, so they're comfortable. But they will not set up any devices anywhere else in the house. We don't live in a mansion. We live in a small house, so it's weird. I don't know.
Huh.
But yeah,
You know, it's actually like speaking of haunted objects. I just remembered we have one that's missing.
It's MIA.
It's MIA.
We don't know where it's at.
So we did that one Seaside Oddity convention, right? And we had the haunted object there. Just see if anybody would want to purchase a possible haunted object.
Can I tell its origin story?
Oh, please do.
Okay, so we do our yearly trip. I don't sleep for 6 months straight, where I craft my little booty off and we do Midsummer Scream like you've seen. And all the
Oh my God,
proceeds
yeah.
go to our international trip. So we had the idea of going to Japan, Thailand, and then Japan. So we went to a Japan part, did the forest and everything. We were in Thailand, and I got attracted to this bell for some reason. Mind you, it's a pretty cool bell. It's like it's a demon head.
It's made out of like clay.
Yeah, and I knew it was actually Japanese, even though it found its way in Thailand.
It was a Japanese antique store in Thailand.
Mind you, I had them Thai prices, so I was like, I'm taking this bell home with me. So
it's cheap.
we went back to Japan, and Nick randomly was searching like things to do, last minute things, and he found this old legend where there's this shrine in the middle of nowhere, and supposedly, do you want to tell the story?
Yeah, so up in the mountains of Kyoto, there's a shrine. It's still there. Like you can pick it up on Google Maps and all that. The GPS took us a different route, which we got a little lost.
Tell the story of the night.
Of the night.
of
Okay,
the thing.
so it was the Uni King or Uni.
Yeah, the Uni King.
Uni King.
Demon King in English.
So he was this Uni King is one of the most feared yokai in medieval Japan, and he resided in this one mountain, had like an army of demons of yokai beneath him. So they would go down to the village of Kyoto and kill people, eat them,
Raise
whatever,
havoc.
you know. Until a legendary hero went over there, tricked the demon, gave him some poisoned sake, and then beheaded him. But his head was still alive, still trying to bite him, stuff like that. So they buried the head deep in the soil underneath this shrine they built afterward.
So we thought we should go to this shrine in the middle of the night. And so Nick was like, oh my God, do you realize what we purchased? And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, look at what we got. And I was like, oh my, it's the bell. The bell that we got is literally the Oni King that we're about to visit. So we go over to the middle of the woods, and our Uber driver is like terrified of where he's taking us. I felt bad for this guy.
The pathway like that wanted us to take is literally the beginning of a cemetery.
Yeah.
Oh my
So he's
God.
dropping us off in a cemetery, and Japanese people are super superstitious, you know. So he's
Something about the Asia. They're
Yeah.
Asian. No, yeah.
So he was like, "What are you doing?" Like he didn't know much English, but we basically told him we're YouTubers, and he was like, "Good luck." They like face, you know, like
crazy.
best wishes to you guys. So we got all our stuff. We walked through the forest, and then we realized that Google Maps guided us to a route that was impossible to walk to.
At night. Like, I think during the daytime it's probably like a wonderful hike.
No, I ate shit.
Oh, that's where she fell.
If you've seen our intro for our video, that was real. I ate shit on that investigation, and I got the hugest bruise on my arm. I could have broke my arm. It was that bad.
Oh my gosh! How did you guys make it out? Did you find your way back out?
Yeah, we got back through, but we also caught some really interesting things.
Yeah. We did a little ceremony near as close as we could to the
shrine
the
location.
Shrine. It was like this little
is
tunnel.
this video out? Because I need to see this.
Not yet.
I have to go through all the footage still.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but what was crazy is we took out that bell. I rung it 3 times because if one of us should be cursed, it should be me. So I ran it 3 times, and all of a sudden things got really dead silent, and I got super nauseous, and she
started vomiting.
Threw up. I'm so sorry, you guys.
Oh my gosh.
We got in session with the spirit on the Ouija board that was stated as from like the 1600s, and all of a sudden it told us to run. It told us to leave. That she was in danger.
And you guys are in a whole ass another country.
Yep.
In the woods at 2 a.m. Where bears already attacked 11 people and killed them.
In the the oldest prefecture of Japan, but by the way too, the sword that beheaded the demon, supposedly that sword is at a museum in Tokyo.
Yeah, they really believe in this legend.
Like in it's supposed to be like an actual person too, like a real person that supposedly did this.
Can you imagine if this is really real? Like they really did kill some creature.
I know. So actually, to make the bell haunted, supposedly haunted, is only when women are around it start getting tightness in their chest.
Oh yeah,
like
a lot of
how she was being attacked and something was like making her vomit and stuff. Mandy at Ghost Club Paranormal, like she was holding it and started feeling like a tightness and she was coughing. This other girl that was in a booth next to us, she's like witchy and stuff. She was feeling like a
tightness.
weird feeling too. And we had a customer that was actually talking about it, looking at it, started feeling a tightness too.
And we never.
When you came back, so it like latched onto you.
It latched on that bell.
The bell, which now since the convention, I have not seen it. I packed it away in a box, and I went through all the boxes from the convention. I cannot find that freaking thing.
It is missing in the house.
Are you guys so question. Are you guys trying to do you have plans to get rid of it?
I want to keep it and display it.
Yeah, now when we find it.
Get rid of it, and it's like, because I was going to say, maybe it knows, if you were trying to get rid of it, maybe it knows you were.
We were trying
to. What I mean?
Actually, we did put it up as a haunted object. If anybody,
sell, yeah.
Because we were selling oddity.
There's your answer. That's why it disappeared.
We don't want to sell you now.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good. We want to keep you. This is your home now.
And then you're gonna
you can call me Papa.
Papa.
Yeah, I don't.
Here on the front of your bed when you guys wake up in the morning. Oh my god.
That would mess up Nick so much. If I knew where that bell was, I would do that to Nick. I would gladly put that bell in front of him.
I'm the worst person to talk to. Sorry, guys.
I put it in the fridge.
Oh god.
Somewhere messed up.
But like she had a feeling, she's like, it's up in the attic, and honestly, like the same day too, or within the same hour, we were on another podcast and we were talking about the bell and stuff, and the paranormal dudes, and
you guys have to come on ours, by the way. Your story.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
Yeah.
We should.
We sound crazy.
But like, I forgot who it was in the group, but they said they have a feeling it's up in the attic as well. I'm like, oh god, I'm like, it would mess me up if I just like popped the attic open and just like saw it sitting right there.
Staring at you. Can you imagine? It's like, hey.
I even said that when I went to check. I'm like, you better not be doing that. Like, don't do it. Don't. I'm not gonna be okay.
Oh my god.
It'll appear.
Fun fact: my brother was born in Japan, so we lived there for a few years, but I don't remember anything about it.
I honestly, I could live there.
Fun fact. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Was your dad in military?
He was Navy.
Fun fact: 7-Eleven Japan, way better.
Yeah, I heard that. That's what I heard. Yep.
7-Eleven here in the States is garbage. No offense to anybody that loves it here. It is garbage.
Really?
Yeah,
I heard that. I went to one of those.
Japan knows what's up when it comes to 7-Eleven.
Really?
Yeah.
What's so special about them?
Fresh food.
Yeah, fresh. Like you can go in there and get like a fine course meal. Like
It's really affordable.
Yeah.
Like you could get like a
see.
sandwich for like $1 basically.
See, the thing about Asia, even though I'm half Asian, I don't like seafood. So I don't know what kind of food I would eat over in those countries. I'm
ramen.
starved.
You could do ramen.
Ramen? Yeah, that too. But I don't
Oh,
like those.
gyoza.
Gyoza.
Yeah, I don't like.
They
like.
the dumplings.
Yeah, see, I'm so picky. I'm such a white girl because I take after my white side.
Well, they have
I'm such a white-
They do have
Give me
McDonald's.
okay?
McDonald's.
Like, do they have some?
McDonald's.
right?
Yeah, they have McDonald's there, and it's so much better than here.
I get a Big Mac
That's
every
what I
time.
heard. Yeah, I watch a lot of the traveling videos and stuff, and that's what I heard. I heard that too. I heard that
They got,
everywhere, like United States has better food.
dude. They even have Bob's Big Boys everywhere there too.
Oh, I haven't seen one of those in years. It's funny.
Yeah,
Oh my
they have a
God.
lot of American restaurants you can get there, but honestly, like the ramen, a lot of the izakayas, like the bar food, really good. The barbecue's really good too, like the wagyu. There's some places kind of like Korean barbecue you could do. That's
all
really
you
good too.
can eat wagyu beef, like all you can eat
Yeah.
steak. It's so good.
Shibuya, there's a
And
restaurant.
Beef out here is expensive as
Dude,
heck.
over there, there's a place that's like $45 a head. You have about an hour and like 15 or so minutes to eat. But you can go up to the butcher's counter and get like 5 different selections at a time and cook it yourself. And you can have like rice, like raw egg, all this different
And they
stuff
have like
delivered
big
to
old
your...
bricks of garlic butter.
Yeah,
and,
dude. It's...
and garlic
Yeah.
cloves
Yeah.
and like
Yeah.
potato salad
You
and
definitely-
everything that is
yeah,
I
you-
delicious.
should do the rice. I could eat rice because that's I take after my Asian side there because I love we eat rice with everything. But noodles, I'll probably do like McDonald's and rice.
McDonald's.
Yeah. Maybe
There's
not
not-
McDonald's.
Where else? Oh, KFC. KFC.
Yeah.
I like how we're not talking about food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'll do a Wagyu steak any day. Hands down.
Yeah, but I have to say though, like Japan, I feel like everywhere's haunted there.
I feel like Asia, something about, I mean, Europe too has, their beliefs and whatever, but I just feel like something about Asia and their spirits there are on a whole different level than they
Oh,
are
yeah.
anywhere in the world. I don't know why.
Thailand definitely has some really interesting spirits. I mean, we've been to the Hell Temple over there. Really cool place over in Chiang Mai. But we went to this. It was a public park now. Freaking beautiful, by the way. There's there's flying foxes everywhere there. Giant ass bats, the cutest things.
You said flying foxes?
Yeah, flying foxes. Yeah,
The bats.
They foxes fly?
it's a type of like fruit bat that's out there.
Oh, it's a bat. Okay, I was like, what?
They're huge.
They're so cute.
majestic.
They look like sky puppies. They're really cute.
It was a beautiful experience. I almost cried.
I think you did.
I
Go
want a
ahead.
sugar. What are they called? Sugar
Gliders.
Yes.
Oh
I
my
want one of those so
gosh,
bad.
they're adorable.
They're so cute. So
I
cute.
love
But a
them.
bat, I don't know about a bat, but I'll do a sugar glider.
This place was really cool though. It's like really beautiful bats everywhere, but it used to be a prison at one point that had a lot of torture.
Oh my
A lot of
gosh.
torture. We actually got in communication with a spirit that I asked him like, when did this like prison close, and it was exact date. Like I didn't do any research on like the history of the place. I had to use like ChatGPT to dive deeper about the history because like Google is really limited what I can find, especially it being in like Thailand.
Yeah.
And I got some crazy responses from ChatGPT of what the spirit was talking about. It's just like,
That's crazy.
but there's definitely something that was hurting her there at a hotel we stayed at. It was like choking her and causing like.
I feel like you got a lot of like physical.
Yeah.
Damn.
And I'm still whistling in the Appalachian
What?
Mountains.
Damn.
But we did have
yeah.
something follow her back home here. We don't know if it's a Japanese female spirit or a Thai female
Oh
spirit.
yeah, I had a total grudge moment, you guys. So basically, I was putting away some stuff because I'm a nerd. I have collectibles. It was
Aw.
broad daylight, and I was putting it away in my bookcase, and the bookcase is super close to the wall. There's no plausible way nothing could be behind that. But I felt like something was looking at me, so I looked up, and I kid you not, I saw black hair receding back into the bookcase. I'm stuttering
Like the
even
fucking-
saying
like the
that.
freaking girl in the ring.
Yeah.
I'm freaking.
Oh
I
my
told
God.
her, I'm like, hey, when we go to Asia, like can we please not bring home any kind of grudge or ring shit?
I can't promise that. I'll do my best.
But I was actually talking to a Thai shaman that's out here in LA as well, and he said like, hey, can you take a picture of her and send it to me? I want to share it with my master and see what he thinks, because I kind of told like a brief story about like where we went, what she's experiencing at home, and he shared it with his master, and the monk said that in her eyes he can see two other souls, two other spirits,
Oh, well,
like
no.
waiting for something, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh my God! Like, how do you get it out of you?
I don't know. I've been
He
trying to.
Do you
said-
want it? I mean, do you want it out of you? I mean,
He said that like she should wear this like amulet of this type of Thai demon that's more for like a guardian. Those are the ones you usually see at like Thai temples, kind of standing up front, like the green guy and the red guy.
Are you really open when you go investigating? Like open, like, you know?
Who? Me or Nick?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
No, she welcomes anything.
No, I don't welcome. No, I don't
Yeah,
welcome
yeah.
anything into me. I make that a rule, and don't ever touch my cats. That's another rule.
Right.
But yeah, no. I'm just
I wonder why they attached. They seem like they.
Well, I mean, I think it's your heritage too,
I just think
Yeah.
I'm a battery too.
because like you, on all sides of your lineage is very spiritual based.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, it must like a bad thing, you know what I mean? But
It's not
it's just out of curiosity. I wonder why, like, some people are more vulnerable to be, you know, for things to attach than the others. It's really, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I've had a lot of near-death experiences. I always wonder if that
Maybe
has.
that's why. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's just
That's
over.
interesting, though.
I know you can't see the video right now, but she's just over here eating the top of her pumpkin.
Oh my God.
If you hear the
It is good.
the
It's not an actual pumpkin. It's like this. It's like what is this?
it's a pumpkin, but it's like
What is that?
it tastes like an unripened cantaloupe. It's weird.
Yeah, it tastes good. I'm hungry.
I don't know. It's not even healthy, I guess, right?
She's on that raw diet.
She's on her own, vegetable only.
It tastes good.
I do have to say that,
yeah.
like, going to investigations in Japan, it was definitely a really cool experience. I do have to say, like, the energies there were way heavier. Like what you're saying, it's like it's such a different animal over in Asia, I feel, when it comes to ghosts.
I just feel like it is. I just feel like it's totally
I-
different.
I think like the power of like the belief, when so many different people believe in something, it can make it kind of real. Like the whole Slenderman thing was just like a creepypasta thing, or like something that people just made up, but now people are like saying they're claiming they're catching it on video and like in the woods and having experiences.
You mean
Actually,
the power of mind can
Yeah.
actually develop a entity?
exactly, and I
Yeah,
feel like in
yeah,
because
I
like
believe that too.
Japan and other parts of Asia, they believe in the spirit realm so heavily.
It's kind of like you're manifesting it. Like, remember
Mhm.
I said it's kind of like you manifest it.
Yeah, especially
If I
Japan
can
being
think-
such a
yeah,
spiritual
Because their
place.
beliefs, yeah, because their beliefs, like, and then you have so many people believing in one thing. It's almost like it became
And
a thing.
and over there too, everything has like a spirit practically, or a yokai
Mhm.
in a sense.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know, you feel it. People are more clairvoyant, like could definitely feel it there. Let's just put it this way, like when we went out there for the first week, we met with a couple of YouTubers and stuff, and one of the guys was a hardcore skeptic. Not anymore. I have to say that. Like,
Really? Wow.
I think the first night of us doing an investigation at the cemetery in Tokyo really changed his perspective of his beliefs. With the whole, just with the Ouija board alone.
See,
Yeah.
see, and for me, like even though I caught what I can't explain what it is, it looks like a freaking little boy. I still have that doubt. I piss myself off. I'm telling you right now. I piss myself off. I do. I have issues with my head, the way myself, because I'm like, yeah, I can't explain that, but I still don't believe it. If that makes sense. I don't know. I gotta work on myself, I guess.
It's okay. It's okay. You're
I want to know so bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel like we're a lot closer than we ever were. Or maybe not.
Definitely.
Like I feel like maybe ancient civilizations maybe had a closer relationship.
Yeah.
Actually, now thinking about it.
Yeah, like I believe, and I'll just say I'm 90% of a believer, but there's that 10% that still has that doubt. Like, can
Yeah.
it be explained?
That's honestly
know?
that's the best way as investigators to go into it, because then like we do have that skeptic mindset of being able to debunk stuff. Because
Yeah,
I
don't wanna
rather
ever be-
yeah.
I don't ever want to be one of those people like, oh, it's paranormal. It's paranormal. It's paranormal. I can't do it. Other people, more power to you. For me, I can't. You know what I mean?
Like I don't want to be in the crossfires to the debunkers. I'd rather debunk myself and
Thank you. Yes.
and
Yes.
put it out there for people. Like that's why like we created disclosures too for like our audios.
Yes.
Saying like, hey, if you guys don't hear nothing or hear something different, please let us know. Like I honestly want to hear and see what other people hear and see, because
Yeah.
like we all
Yeah.
see things differently, we all hear things differently when it comes to the spectrum with paranormal.
Especially like the spirit box or you
Yeah.
know, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because like I'll hear
Mhm.
things,
Yeah.
I'll hear things that she doesn't, and vice versa. Or if we
Yeah.
hear an audible on the spirit box, we both hear something almost in different syllables sometimes.
Yeah.
But-
Yep.
Yeah, like it's really interesting.
It's weird, isn't it? It's crazy how our brains are like interpreting differently. You know, it's almost kind of like pareidolia. I don't know how you say it.
Pareidolia.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you see something
Mhm.
and your brain is trying to make it out, but somebody else might be like, "Oh no!" It's almost like the color thing too. Like some people see red, but it's really orange.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, it's weird how our brains all process things, but
And
Yeah.
it's really interesting to, God, tongue twist. It's really interesting to, wow, why can't I talk right now?
It's because it's 1 a.m.
Oh, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah.
The very interesting thing, there we go, there's the word interesting thing too, is like our latest video in Japan, going through the tunnel, we were hearing water too. You can hear that like in the video, but like from our perspective too, there's like audible behind the water. Like, we're hearing like conversations of a man and woman or two men talking, whimpering.
Pareidolia could definitely be at play with that. I'm not
So
gonna lie about
so we did
that
have
one.
like disclosures saying, hey,
Yeah.
you know, like it's possible that this is what we're hearing, but hey,
There
this
were
is
moments,
what
though-
we think, you know.
We did catch a couple of things where I don't think it was water. Like right when we
Exactly, Sally.
yeah, so right when we left, I can't even think. I feel like
It's
we
just
should.
at the end of the day, we don't know though. Like what we think might be water could be really something. So I just leave it up to the viewer,
Yeah.
whoever's watching. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And we definitely caught a lot of interesting things. Like Mina keyed into audios that I didn't pick up on the video aspect of things. Is we were picking up sounding like instruments being played, like
Right.
like you know those Japanese bells, the ones that go bong,
Yeah.
or even like the stringed instruments that kind of have that like a bassy effect. We were hearing that in the tunnel, underneath like us talking or in the background. But when she spliced it and kind of put it in series, it almost sounded like a tune, like a melody.
Yeah.
And-
See, but somebody else might not hear what you're hearing.
I know
It's
exactly,
crazy.
but
Yeah.
The crazy thing is too, it's like I started looking into like the urban legends and stories from other people that have gone there since like the 20s. Back in the day when the accidents did happen when they were building the tunnel in the 20s, a lot of like monks and stuff will play instruments to kind of help soothe the spirits and all that in the area. And there's been rumors from locals and stuff of people hearing instruments being played in the woods before and after the entrance, or the entrance on either side, hearing them in the woods playing these instruments too. So it's like, were we picking up something that others have heard, or the legends of like what has happened there, or is it the water? But there's definitely been some really key like points where it sounded like a very strong instrument, which is really interesting.
So here's a theory. Okay, another theory of mine. What if we're like the things that we hear and other people hear different? We're the only ones that could hear it because we're selected to hear it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the thing too. Like people who see things and versus people
Yeah,
don't.
like people that are gifted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are we special?
I don't know.
I'm an
Yeah,
X-Men. Am I? Oh my God, is my lip bleeding?
I think your lip is bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just this is so interesting. I don't think we'll ever know the answer.
I don't think so either.
There's just too much, you know. Maybe we're not supposed to know. Maybe this is why we don't have the answer yet, because we're not supposed to know. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I love it though. I love it.
I do too. I'm gonna keep doing it until I can prove that
I think we're getting close with like newer technologies and stuff that people have been creating in the field. I feel like we're getting closer and closer.
I think we're getting closer, but I don't know if we're gonna get fully there.
I know.
If we do, it won't be in our lifetime.
God, I hope.
And with that, I think we should wind down.
Yes. I know you guys gotta. I think you said you have a lot of stuff
I
to
still
make,
have
right,
to finish some art pieces for the gallery showing today.
Yeah. Like, I felt so bad. I kept looking at the time. I'm like, oh my God.
You're good. You're good.
I think
We really enjoyed talking with you.
I think it's
this is awesome.
You guys are great.
I think it's a good time, and we should definitely do some spooky stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of fun
we'll
things.
have to do this again because this was fun.
Exactly.
Yeah,
talking
let us.
about different theories and what we think, and having people chime in. I don't know if they were or not, but
They were ish.
I think-
We
I
need to
think-
get better. We need to get better at being on live streams. We're a growing process over here.
Oh, you guys will get there. Yeah, it's definitely fun. There's no takebacks on lives, which sometimes I'm like, fuck.
I can't edit the past.
Exactly. I'm like,
Well-
damn it. All right, you guys. Well, it was nice talking to you. Thank you
Yes.
for taking my call.
Thank
I'm
you,
glad I
Jay.
did in.
We appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Joy.
Definitely keep in touch.
All right,
Bye.
that was Joy from J&J Paranormal.
Yeah, good night, everybody. Good night,
Give
Creepy
him
Crawly.
a fall.
Bye.
All right.
Hey.
Sorry. I never know when to hang up. I'm like the worst person. I always hang up on him.
I know.
All right. I need to continue doing artwork.
Savvy, thank you so much for being here this whole time. I can't believe you're actually still online. It's like so. You're on the East Coast too. Oh my gosh.
Love you. Thank you. I'm so sorry for this. So, yeah. My brain can't
No,
even
no.
Bronx right now.
It was really fun and really cool hearing everyone's stories.
Mhm.
Like I would love to do this again. By the way, here's the pumpkins. What do y'all think?
We did such a good job. This took a lot of work and effort.
Scariest pumpkins ever.
All right, creepy crawlies. We love you. Thank you so much, Savvy. Thank you so much, Jesse. Thank you so much, everyone
Yeah,
that
Joy.
talked. Randy from Purgatory Podcast. Please check out the new Jody S. Dean film, The Clown's Ring, that's going to be on
Jesse that was with
Amazon.
us was one of the clowns in that. Joy from J&J Paranormal, they're
There
a
you
local paranormal group from out here as well.
Who am I forgetting? Am I forgetting anyone?
Oh
Ruby
my God,
is
Ruby.
awesome.
Yeah.
Love you, Ruby.
Ruby, thank you so much for sharing your stories.
And I'm so sorry if we look like psycho crazy people on here talking about
All this
the
rant,
other
cryptids,
side.
aliens,
Bigfoot, fairies. What else did we talk about?
ghosties.
But yeah, we hope to do more of these lives, and hopefully I don't flash anyone like I hope I didn't do on this live. I love you guys.
Yeah, we'll do this
Have a good
again.
night.
We'll keep the spooky little lives going. The next time we're gonna be doing this, we're probably gonna be
I'm
doing.
trying to end this.
We're gonna stream some of our older content too.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye guys. Good night.